I am live. Again. There we go. That's how you do it. Boom. All right. Are we live? Man, we are live. All right, let's get to it. Like everything like comes before. Eating dinner. Doing dungeons. Doing dungeon fighter while eating dinner. Because I need some gear for MOP. Missa Pandaria, World of Warcraft. Let's go. Man, I'm playing all the World of Warcraft versions. I was doing Visions of N'Zoth. Now I'm doing World of Warcraft Cataclysm for Missa Pandaria launch date because I need to get some gear before I do that. Because my gear is garbage, man. How would my gear be so bad? Like, I was so hyped for Cataclysm 2, man. I was gonna like absolutely play Cataclysm. I was gonna play so much Cataclysm that I was gonna have a Cataclysm. I thought Deathwing was gonna come to my house and eat me like a dragon, but no. I just didn't end up doing it. I mean, I got to 85 luckily, so like thank you my prior self for giving me level 85 so I can actually play MOP, because I'm unironically so hyped for MOP. I know they got all these people, all these WoW nerds that are like, actually Missa Pandaria sucked as an expansion pack, but no, man, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna be playing the living crap out of it. Because, like, it's honestly, I guess I do have some nostalgia. Because, technically, Missa Pandaria was the expansion pack that I started playing WoW, personally. But still, like, when you think about it, also, I don't have chat. Hold on, I need to open up chat. YouTube chat. I can't believe I don't have chat on. Man, I'm such a bad streamer. There we go. Okay, now we're ready for fans to get in here. Let's just play. But yeah, because I remember, right? It's no, okay, yeah, people are still here. Wait, are they? Oh, they probably went the other way out. Did they wipe? I bet you they wiped, and that's why I'm in this group. It's probably gonna be a bad group, but it's fine. What can you expect? I mean, my item level's not that good either. It's not like I'm expecting to get carried here. Yep, they wiped alright. How do you wipe on this guy? This guy's probably gonna be extremely easy. Let's kill him. Let's just get him. This is gonna be really easy because this is a Cataclysm. Well, I need to lower my life. Boom. Okay, there. What? Threw me at a wall. Okay. But yeah, because I need gear to like actually do Missa Pandaria right now because I'm so hyped for the expansion. It's gonna release. I might do a what do you call that? A release day stream? Release day Missa Pandaria stream? I might do that, honestly. I'm thinking of doing that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a Missa Pandaria release day stream. How do they wipe on this guy? This guy's pretty easy to kill so far. I mean, look at me. I'm literally last in DPS mirror. Oh, you can't see that because like I conveniently blocked it out using my webcam. Wink, wink. But yeah, my gear sucks. I'm not expecting to be top of the damage. I'm not expecting to do anything. I mean, I'm not doing bad. It's not like I'm getting absolutely carried. It's just that I don't know, man. I haven't played this game. Oh, I died. Wow. Genius. Oh, good job, me. Wow. I haven't played this game, like Cataclysm itself, in I don't even know how long, man. I can't tell you the last time I played Cataclysm. It might have been over a year ago. I don't know. We're gonna wipe again, though. This shouldn't be this hard, man. I mean, yeah, it's Dungeon Finder, but we're at like what this is the second to last day of Cataclysm, technically. I don't know how technical you want to get it, because technically it's not the 20th. I mean, yeah, it is, because it's 2 a.m., but it's not like actually the 20th, so I was kind of expecting to get like really high geared people. I mean, I don't know, they still might clear it. General Hussam. He just dropped some banner loot. I don't even know what gear drops out of here. I mean, this is the best, this is the highest dungeon I can do. Random elemental rune protocol. There's Missa Pandaria, that'll be fun to play. That will launch on 553. That's the same thing as a scenario. That's what I need to get to. I need to get to item level 5, or not 553. 353. Jesus, you think I'm dyslexic by how many times I mispronounce numbers. Well, that's great. I'm glad these guys are getting it, man. Let's go, people. Hard carry. Shout out to Sealarin, Flatter Lead, and Sick Ends Bones. I mean, Yusa's dead, so no shout out for her. But it is what it is. I'm also eating food. If we look at it, look at this. Yeah, I'll show you guys. Look at this. This is a popcorn shrimp. Delicious. Oh, boots. Boots. Are those upgrade? No. Okay, never mind. They're so not an upgrade. Holy crap. Never mind. 346. That's the same item level that drops out of normal heroic, does it not? Yeah, what's the point of doing these? Do you get something special at the end? You have to. It's fine though. Well, you could tell this group's noobish because they should cleared this side over here. Because they would have cleared this side over here, that trash pack would have already been dead. So now that we have to kill an extra trash pack. But I wasn't here for that, so who cares? I don't even know what's different in the rune protocols. Normally, for the rune protocols, like I remember Wrath of the Lich King, that was my expansion pack. I grinded the crap out of Wrath of the Lich King. I'm probably gonna do that with Mists of Pandaria because they normally add a bunch of new stuff for the expansion. So like for example, in Wrath of the Lich King rune protocol, there'd be sticky spider webs everywhere. And the spider webs will slow you down. Like that's just an attribute because there was spiders and Nerubrians and Nubarak. Yo, you're making your dinner too, Bob McJohnson? I gotta work my speech impediment, man. I don't know if it's a speech impediment or just speaking too fast in general. Eating at the right time of 2 a.m. is perfect. But yeah, we're just gaming over here, killing all these bad guys. You know how it is. This is not the same World of Warcraft that Oh, it's that bad? Holy crap, dude, that blue thing's bad, isn't it? Oh no, I have a frost mage in here. No, the frost mage is probably put the blue thing. Dude, I need to level a mage. Oh, am I gonna get to level 85 in time though? I don't think so. No, dude. I should level a mage. I want to play a mage in MOP. So then I can play a mage in Classic, a mage in Retail, and a mage in not Cataclysm now. It'll be Mists of Pandaria in 2 days. That's what I'm really excited for. I can't wait to play Mists of Pandaria. I'm unironically so hyped for it. I mean, you'll see videos online if you search for it. People think Mists of Pandaria sucks and stuff. No, it's gonna be a fun expansion. It's not gonna be as fun as Wrath of the Lich King, but it's still gonna be pretty fun, and I'm really hyped for it. Should be the best of all time. Read a little out loud for my speech impediment. Isn't that how you speak though? Don't you read everything out loud? Yeah, hold on, you read everything out loud. Maybe that was a different thing. I wish I could have chat in my game window here, but in order to read chat, I have to tab out all the time, I think. But like off a page? Read a little, oh, like write it down on a physical piece of paper? Dude, that'd be kind of crazy if I scripted out everything in this stream. That'd be insane. I mean, right now, like, it would be impossible to because, like, I'm in a queue with a bunch of random people. Like, right now, these are, like, real people. These are not NPCs. Like, Construct of Soldomi, she was an NPC. These people are actually real people. So, I mean, this can go either bangerly easy or extremely bad, depending on how competent my players are. Because my gear is so terrible. Because I haven't played this version of the game for over a year. And I'm just getting really hyped for Mists of Pandaria. I wanted to play Cataclysm. I don't know, I just didn't have the time, I guess. I don't know what happened, but now Cataclysm's over, and in 2 days, Mists of Pandaria will release, and I need to get to level 90 for Mists of Pandaria. That's gonna be so fun. I can't wait to stream that. I'm gonna stream my leveling, I think, maybe. I don't know. It should be really fun. I really like the Mists of Pandaria leveling. The raids are bangers. I'm excited. Especially for a non-shot tainted Veil of Eternal Blossoms. That's gonna be really fun to watch too. That's not in the real game. All right, let's kill Lock Maul. Yeah, there we go. Get out of here. Who do you think you are, Mr. Alligator? More like see you later. Bars. But yeah, really, this is another reason why I'm streaming, right? Is because I learned when I'm playing video games, right? Now, this could be any video game. This could be like Cyberpunk, Skyrim, World of Warcraft, Fortnite, Minecraft. What other games I play? Baldur's Gate 3. Literally any of these video games. It doesn't matter the video game. I always have something in the background. Whether that be rap music like Eminem, 50 Cent, Kendrick Lamar, Ice Cube, or rock music, or just random pop music. or YouTube videos or Twitch streams in general, I always have something in the background. And streaming forces me not to have stuff in the background while I'm playing, so I can like do maximum focus. So thank you Twitch. So thank you YouTube streaming. I don't know, did I say Twitch streaming? I'm not on Twitch, unfortunately. I still have not figured that out yet. But YouTube streaming forces me not to have anything in the background, so I can like do full focus. Even though I'm not full focused, at least now I can like enjoy the game while speaking. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's bad for you to always have something in the background while you're playing and doing everything, but personally, with me, I want to see, like, I feel like I'm addicted to it, you know? Like, I need the extra noise in the background. Like, I can't just be sated with playing WoW. No, I have to have WoW in the background, or I have to have WoW and then a YouTube video in the background talking about, I have no idea, from anything and anything. But yeah, here we go. We're killing Ugg. What a funny guy. Die, Ugg. Oh man, Whirlwind, I gotta get away from that. I'm playing a DK too, so I'm melee instead of range, so that'll be interesting. It'll be fun to see. I haven't played melee in forever. Most of my characters I play are ranged. The only reason why I'm playing a DK is back when Wrath of the Lich King released. DK started at level 65 instead of level 1, so I guess skip 65 levels. Because you get to level all the way up to 80, and that would take, like, actually, not even joking, that would probably take at least a week, probably even more. It'd probably take me a month to get from level 1 to 80. So when I'm playing with this DK, right, and the DK can get me to level, it's like it starts level 65, that's only 15 levels to level 80, and it's mostly new content instead of the boring old stuff. Man, that would be an upgrade if I didn't already have a 346 belt. That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get gear. I'm trying to get to level 353. All right, what is this really long text message? I've been reading a novel out loud to Tressa, sort of like an audiobook, and I started a lot at first, but I've been making my speech smoother. So that's what I'm thinking as well, unironically. I'm thinking, if I read, right, like if I just start speaking to stream, or speaking in general, I think my speech impediments will go down. Like, first you gotta encounter the speech impediments, and then you gotta annihilate the speech impediments, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta realize what I'm speech impedimenting, and then learning how to speak more clearly. Gotta get that vernacular up. I gotta speak more, colloquially. That's not right. Anyway, I hope that's worked. I don't know how this works. I know for me, doing tongue twisters like Side Soul Seashells by the Seashore, and Mi Mama Mi Mucho, and Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, stuff like that, speaking that really fast. I learned that helps my enunciation. That's what I was looking for, enunciation. I do 33,000 people think that Thursday is their 13th birthday. As you can see, that was a little rough, but stuff like that. I do tongue twisters really fast, and that helps my enunciation when I'm starting to rap. It only lasts for a couple of hours, though. I don't know, maybe it's just my tongue and stuff, like getting trained, and then they get tired and they start slacking again. I have no idea. I don't know why it does that. But pretty banger idea for tongue twisters. You could try that as well. You can read Tressa tongue twisters in audiobooks. Stuff like that. Be genius. Amazing popcorn shrimp. 10 out of 10. I don't know. I don't read books. The last time I read a book was in English 11. And it wasn't Brave New World. I think that's what that book was called. I don't even know what the book she assigned us was. Well, I believe it was Brave New World, right? I didn't read that. The last book I read was Fahrenheit 451, I think. That was a banger book. But books are for nerds. That's why I'm in advanced English class, so I can read books for nerds, I guess. So boring. I'd rather just sit here and play video games. Although, reading books would help me become a better rapper, or so everybody tells me. Now, is that true? Who knows? But I do know at least reading books are boring. Except Fahrenheit 451. I will say, props to our school system for requiring 451 for advanced English literature. Because that was the first book since I've been alive for 17 years that I was actually like, wow, I like this. Like, that was a banger. It did fall off at the end. I did not like the ending. But the beginning and end were terrible, but that middle part, holy crap, that's what you call good story building, good like drama and release, like tension and release. That was good. stuff like that. Like, wow. That was a banger book. And it was like a cool topic, you know, like firefighters. Like today, firefighters are a good thing, but firefighters back then were books. Like they were just burning books and like all that boring stuff. And like society's going towards watching movies only and constantly being stimulated. It's kind of what do you call that? Prophetic? Like prophecy. It was kind of like a fulfilling prophecy. It's not prophetic, is it? Is that how you pronounce that? There's no way it's prophetic. Hold on. Once when this dungeon gets over and I'll queue up for another one, I'll see how you pronounce prophetic. There's no way it's called prophetic. But yeah, it's like almost prophetic how Fahrenheit 451 describes how people are going to have like 85 TVs, like they're wall TVs. There's going to be wall TVs everywhere, and they're always going to be constantly playing, and that's your family. It's such a banger concept, man. Like, that dude was ahead of his time. And then I read the preface, right? Or no, it wouldn't be preface. Would it be postface? I read the ending, right? Where it's like the author's notes. Maybe that's what it's called. He wrote that all on a typewriter in his local library. Like, that's just respect, dude. On a 25-cent typewriter. I don't remember how long it was, but he got like probably an hour for every 25 cents. And he wrote that entire book on it. That's just massive respects on that guy. I don't know who the author is, but yeah, it was a really interesting story. I liked it. And then you know what we did? She followed up with Brave New World, and oh my god, what a snooze fest. Like, holy crap, there's a reason why I decided not to read that book, because it was so boring. I left when it said orgy porgy. Like, what the crap is this book? Nah, man, I ain't reading that. That's all I remember from the book, orgy porgy. Crazy. Brave New World, people. But anyway, I don't know, I could have followed it up with such a good book. I don't know. Like, it was in the 1930s. The English was like stupid. Like, they were using bad grammar. I just didn't like it. It was so boring. I couldn't understand what was happening, because like it would switch between narrators every line. Like every other line, it would switch to a new narrator. So I'm like, what? So I just stopped reading it. You know, I had a 98% in the class, so I was might as well just bank my points. And I don't know, just get the D's, because every single test I took after that, I got D's on. But it's fine, because who cares? I mean, my grade, I finished the class with a Ray Bradbury. Yeah, that guy. Dude, Ray Bradbury for Fahrenheit 451. It was so good. That was... Man, I still remember that book. See, notice the difference between Brave New World and Fahrenheit 451. I can almost recite the entire Fahrenheit 451 plot to this day. Brave New World, all I remember is orgy porgy. All I remember. Yeah, Ray Bradbury needs to make some new stuff. I don't know. Obviously, I was doing well in the class. Like, I read every single book she gave us, except Brave New World. And then there's people like Carmine who would not read any of the books. And I believe Carmine failed the class? He had to like drop it down to like a normal English class, even though he was still in the advanced class, I think, just so it didn't get put on his college transcript. So big L for Carmine, but he has muscle, and that's all that matters. Carmine's going to be the next Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm telling you, it's coming. I'm calling it right now. Clip it right now. Clip the stream. Can you clip it on YouTube? Can you clip it? I don't know. I know you can clip it on Twitch, but clip it right now. Carmine Moreno is going to be either the next NFL like sports guy, like he's going to be the next Tom Brady, but for the NFL. Tom Brady's in the NFL, isn't he? This shows how much I know about sports. Carmine's going to be the next popular sports player, whether that is football, wrestling, or something else, or he's going to be the next Arnold Schwarzenegger. Calling it right now. Calling it. What's today? July 20th. Man, I thought we were still in June. Holy crap, my perception time. July 20th. Calling it right now. Boom, big money. And I'm going to become the next, I don't know. I'm going to be the next live stream dude. I guess. I don't know. Right now I'm doing live streams. I just go through phases in life, man. Like, sometimes I want to game. I'm sure you could take the file out and cut out a new second for... Yeah, but that's a lot of work. That's why I want my viewers to do that. Like, you know, like when all the big streamers are like, chat, clip that. I want all that work to go to the viewers. Like, I ain't doing all that. I'm just going to offload all that work to my dedicated viewers. But yeah, I go through phases, right, in my life. Like, for example, I was on a huge rap phase. I was doing rap every single day for, how long was it? I guess when I made the YouTube channel and a little bit before that. So I was on a huge rap phase for about 8 months. I still am. In fact, I wrote a little bit. Should I recite the rap lyrics I just wrote out? Like, I don't even know when. When did I make it? Like an hour ago? I wrote a quick thing. I don't know if it flows well or anything. It was just like a quick free write type thing. Actually, I'll recite that. I'll recite that as soon as this boss is dead. And then we're going to look up prophetic and see if it's actually called prophetic. Or, I don't know. Because I need a queue. How this works is, right, is how you get into dungeons. You go into dungeons by clicking. This was no better loot. What? You have to queue into dungeons, right? And queuing into dungeons, they take like probably 5 minutes because you have to wait for 5 other players that are also queuing. So there's going to be a lot of downtime in between all these dungeons while I gear up. So let's figure out how you say prophetic. Let's do that real quick, and then I'll recite my lyrics real quick, and you can rate my fire bars. I think it flows kind of well, to be honest with you. It needs a good beat to accompany it. But the problem is I'm getting copyright claimed on every single one of my videos, so I'm kind of scared using beats on YouTube. It's really annoying. I get copyright claim there, copyright claim there. Everybody gets a copyright claim. All right, Google Translate. So annoying, especially when one of my disputes failed. So now, writing lyrics, my 4th ever live stream, writing lyrics, yo. I think that's why I named it. Maybe writing some lyrics, yo. I think that's what I called it. There's gonna be parts in it where there's no audio whatsoever. And you know how annoying that is? Because I like having it as like a digital diary, I guess, or something. I don't know. Maybe if people want to watch it. And now on YouTube, there's gonna be blank audio parts for like 3 minutes a pop. How do you spell prophetic? Okay, prophecy. How do you spell prophecy? This is how you spell prophecy. Now that's... Okay, hold on. What? Prophecy. Prophecy. All right, there we go. Prophecy. And then prophetic should be like this, right? Just added IC at the end. Prophetic? Prophetic. All right, here we go. This is how we pronounce prophetic, guys. Ready?
Prophetic.
Oh my god, I've been saying it right. Let's go. I'm such a gamer. That's why I'm in advanced English. That's why I'm in advanced English class, because I can pronounce prophetic. You retracted messages? You can retract messages in YouTube Live? Now I never know what you said. The question is, though, does Ray Bradbury have books that bang as hard as Fahrenheit 451? I thought I queued up. Am I not queued up? Why am I doing Elemental Rune Protocol Inferno if it's giving the same amount of loot as possible? What's Rise of Zandalari? Does that... Okay, 14 minutes. 14 minutes I can do Rise of Zandalari. That's going to be a fun one. I like that. Because you could do Zul'Gurub or... What's the other one? Zul'Aman. Yeah, and they give 353 loot, and that's the loot I need. That's what I need. Right now, I'm 341 item level. I need to get to 353 item level. And then that'll be a good enough item level to start Mists of Pandaria Classic in, which launches in 2 days. Well, technically 1 day, but I'm not counting today as... Yeah, 451 is huge. Oh no, my stream. I got a warning. Hold on. This is bad. Oh, bitrate's lower. I guess it should be lower since I'm saying now crazy amount of bit rates. I guess now the quality's gonna be slightly bad because my bitrate. Oh, it's probably because I searched something up. Hold on, let me close my browser and let me close out Discord. There we go. Then that bitrate should heal now. I think. Hopefully. I have no idea. Man, you know my sleep schedule's bogus now. When I woke up at 4:30 p.m., ate lunch at 5 p.m., and then I'm now eating dinner at 2:30 a.m. That's how you know my entire schedule's borked. I've been making a conscious effort to wake up at 1 p.m. on weekdays. That way, I don't get so much of a borked sleep schedule. But still, 1 p.m. is crazy. I'm telling you, when I gotta go back to school and wake up at 8 a.m., maybe even sooner, depending on what I do with Impact, because I might honestly get rid of Impact. Because I have 2 options, right? It's looking like, I don't know, Miss Miller's still not responding to me. I sent her an email, still not responding to me. I don't know what she's doing, but My two options so far, I think, is either A, do impact, right? And take normal English 12 with dun 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 Mr. Camp, which is basically a death sentence right there. Like, I'm just gonna die. Even though I'm gonna be safe from Mr. Camp's gaze for many, 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 many hours for half the day because I'll be in impact. Mr. Camp will still annihilate me. And I mean annihilate me. Like my grade and my 4.0 GPA, kiss that goodbye. Because Mr. Camp, I'm dead. I'm dead if I go to his class. He grades so strict, and apparently he thinks I'm a maniac, probably, according to Avi. Because now I got he knows my rap channel. He knows my YouTube channel. Mr. Camp may be watching this. I mean, obviously he's not. But he could watch this. Because he knows. Actually, no, he only seen me when I was God Alex Gilbert. So technically, I'm now King Alex Gilbert. I'm a completely new person. Name change like that. So it's either I do impact and get forced in with Mr. Camp, right? And just feel complete agony with Mr. Camp. And it's not even a college credit class, mind you. So I'm not even going to get college credit for my labor. Which also means, not only that, my GPA is going to go down because it's not a college class either. Because right now, I have a 4.3 GPA. Pretty swagger. If I take Mr. Camp's class, even if I get an A+ in it, it's probably going to drop down to 4.2, and I can't even do anything to change that. The other option would be dropping impact, and then I get advanced English back. But I have to pick up 2 additional filler classes per semester, which means I'll probably end up taking pre-calculus and calculus, which I really don't want to do because math a whole year straight sounds like absolute cancer. I mean, Mr. Derek, God teacher. Honestly, Mr. Derek's probably the best teacher in the entire building, but just so much math, man. Like, I really don't want to do all that math for the entire year. And then not only that, then I have to pick a whole nother filler class I want to do, which maybe it'll be like Psych and Soc, because I heard that's college credit and sounds pretty easy, so I might take that. So it's basically either I do the path of college, where I take an advanced English class with advanced math classes with, I guess, Psych and Soc and something else, maybe some other filler class. Or I take the path of arts and I go with my impact digital media class, and I can make some banger YouTube videos and banger content for this channel right here that you're watching, but suffer with Mr. Camp and watch my GPA drop to the floor. Like, it'll go under the floor. I don't know. Because even if I do everything perfect, my GPA will still go down. And not only that, but it's not a college class either, remember? So all that fruits and labor in Mr. Camp's class will be completely useless the second I walk out of Fremont. So I don't know what the heck I'm gonna do. That's what I'm saying too. I don't know. I remember I sat down with Miss Miller because I had all these rumors, right? People were telling me you can't do impact with advanced English 12. So I sat down with Miss Miller. The first thing I said is, hey, Miss Miller, I'm thinking about doing impact, but is this going to affect my schedule at all in any way? Not just English 12, but any way imaginable. And you know what she said? No, you'll be fine. So I took that as maybe they're switching up the schedule. Maybe that's just a rumor. I don't know. So I just went with it, right? But now if I go to Power School, it says I'm with Mr. Camp, and I don't know what's going on. I sent her an email. She's not responding. And that's going to be, you know how hard of a decision this is going to be? And I need to decide soon too, because she's not giving me any time, because I sent out this email like almost, I think it was 2 weeks ago at this point. Yeah, no, it's 2 weeks now. I sent her this email it's 2.5 weeks ago, because it was the first week of July. Yeah, I sent it on, I think, Thursday. So I sent this email out July 3rd, and she still has not responded, which, I mean, okay, that's fine, right? I mean, I get it. You don't want to work when it's summer break, but I could see maybe she doesn't go back to work till the 13th. But I mean, at this point, schedules are out, man. Like, we gotta move, because I have to make a huge decision, because whatever I decide here is going to set the course of my life. Like, I'm not even joking, for the next 5 years. Because if I go the college route, I'm probably going to end up in college because I have nothing else to do. But if I go like the content creator route, where I just make content, there's a chance I might make something cool and I'll get viral, and then I can like piggyback off that for a little while. And not to mention, it'll affect my mental state as well, because whatever decision I make here is going to last for an entire year. Because impact, that's an entire year-long thing. And if I don't do impact, that's also an entire year-long thing. So whatever happens is going to affect half of my day for 180 days of school. It's a huge decision, and I don't know what I'm going to do. It's probably going to be like a last-second decision. Because not to mention, send a follow. I'm assuming YP, you mean email. I might send up a follow-up email. I was going to wait a little bit longer because I don't know when she gets back to work. Do you know when Miss Miller goes back to work? Because I remember she told us, like, on the second to last day, she's like, my work hours are a little bit after school and then this much before school. But I don't remember, so I don't want to keep spamming her with emails because the more often I spam her with emails, to be honest with you, the less often she'll probably find them. Should be late July she starts. So it's either this week or this next week then. Because I don't know what late July means. I'm planning on sending her another email by the 28th. Like, if she has not responded by the 28th, I'm just going to copy and paste the email and send it straight to her again. Because I don't want to just keep spamming her with emails. Because first off, that'll make me kind of look like a douche. Even though I'm not trying to look like a douche. And what I'm trying to do here is... hopefully, I can convince her to like switch up the schedule or something. I'm trying to do this before the schedules are permanent, you know what I mean? To try to figure out if I can do both. Because there's no way there has to be other people, right? It's not just me who wants to do Advanced English 12 and Impact. It can't just be me. It has to be other people as well. And it's not that hard to switch up the schedule, right? There's no way. You just like switch it with something else. But I don't know. I have no idea. Buried under emails? Well, the problem is, that's what... Yes, I know it's been 2 weeks, but she could have, like, not been there. Like, if she's not there, she's not going to read the emails, so, like, what's the point? But actually, no, you are right. It is buried. Yeah, okay. I'll do it tomorrow, I think. Or maybe I should do it on a work day. Do you think I should do it on a work day, so then there's a chance that she's at work? Or does it matter? Because you're right, I didn't even think about that. That she probably has, like, a butt ton of emails that's buried on her. She's not going to get to mine. It's gonna be a huge decision. And like, nothing against Mr. Camp, but you know, I don't want to go through that all again. And we gotta do access quizzes. There ain't no way we're gonna do some stupid access quiz again. There's no way I'm ever gonna do that ever again. Where I gotta read the book and it's gonna be like, well, what color tie did the character was wearing on page 457? I don't know. Like, completely random stuff like that. Like, remember on Animal Farm? One of the questions was, what color ribbons were the pigs wearing when they came out of the barn? And it was green. How are you supposed to know that? How are you supposed to remember that? Like, I get it. He has to make it so... He has to make it specific enough to the point where you can't look it up. Like, you can't just go to... What do you call those summarizing sites? I don't know what... I don't remember what they're called. Quick note? Anyway, you have to make it... I get that he has to make the questions, so you can't just go to, like, Quick Note or something and just... read the summary and be like, all right, I got everything I need. But seriously, man, what color of the buttons were the pigs wearing when they came out of the barn? Who the heck is going to remember that for an access quiz question? And then, you know, 3 strikes, you're out and you lose that journal for the day. And that's massive points. That's why I finished this class with a B instead of a A, because of the Frankenstein journals. And the journals were so much work as well. Spark notes. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll send her an email. I'll resend it. Because, like, another thing, too, right, is everybody's going to be taking Advanced English 12 next year. Like, even Tristan's going to take Advanced English 12. So the chances of me taking normal English with Mr. Camp and having anybody, I think I'll have Daniel, maybe. If I'm lucky, I'll be in a group with, or not group, man, I got WoW terminology. I'll be in class with Daniel. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Because remember, they split up English, so there's not even a chance I'll get Daniel, because everybody else is going to be in Advanced English, and that's going to suck, because not only am I going to be in a class I don't want to be in, with a teacher I don't dislike Mr. Camp as a person. Sometimes. I mean, sometimes he gets angry, and then I start disliking him. I don't know. My feelings on Mr. Camp are completely mixed. Sometimes he's a legend, sometimes he's a big nerd. But, you know, I don't want to be in a class that I don't want to be in the first place with a teacher that I have mixed feelings about with no friends. Like, that's just a recipe for a complete disaster there. So, plus, I don't get anything for it. Like, it's not going to be college class, so not only it's negatively, like, even if I get an A+, it's going to negatively affect my GPA. So it's all negatives across the board. The only positive is I get to go to Impact, which Impact also has its negatives as well. There's so many pros and cons. It's just that the pros of Impact outweigh the cons, because, like, first off, a massive, a ginormous pro of Impact is it takes up 2 class periods per semester. So that takes up 4 classes. That way, because at this point, right, now that I'm a senior, I've taken most of the classes that I care about. And the only classes that are left are either A, mandatory, or B, I really don't like at all. Or C, I don't really want to do. Like, I don't mind math, I just don't want to do it. Because that's too much homework, man. So, basically, if I take Impact, those classes, I don't have to take them. Like, I don't need to fill up on filler classes. All I need to do is just take Econ and Gov and English class. And those will be my classes I take alongside Impact. So that's great. I also get to make content for this channel. I don't know what content is going to per se. I'm going to learn how to do Adobe Premiere, Adobe Photoshop better. I know how to do those better. I'll be able to work with sound a bit, like actually mix and master tracks. I think that's what you do in there as well. Take pictures. I'll be able to use expensive camera, use expensive equipment. Really, that's the main thing about doing Impact. I'll have access to all this crazy expensive equipment and expensive software all at my command that I can do whatever with. Hopefully it'll be fun. I'm not really sure if it'll be fun or not. I think it'll be fun, and either way, I'll have huge memories because I'll catalog all of it digitally, and then I can look back on it like 10 years later, and I can be like, oh, I did this for Impact. So I think that would be cool. Now, this one could be a pro or a con. I'll meet a bunch of new people. Now, this could be, I can either meet a bunch of cool, chill people, or I can meet a bunch of absolute jerks. So I don't know, personally. That could go hand in hand. It could be a big pro or big con. Like, I can make enemies, or I can have friends. That'll be huge. What else is there I can do on Impact? I think that's all the pros, really. Those were like the big pros. Like, I just get to do whatever the heck I want. I should be able to have fun. It's a great way to end out my senior year, you know what I mean? Just doing chill stuff, creating whatever the heck I want. That's like the main thing I was thinking when I was making digital media. Now, the cons of Impact would be, number one, this is the massive one by far. It's not even close. That I'm locked into Impact the second I go to school. On the first day of school, I'm locked into it. If I hate Impact on the first day, guess what? I'm stuck with it the entire year, apparently, because the school already paid out like $4 grand or something to have me go, which really sucks, unless I can find somebody to replace me in the first week. So if I go to Impact, right, digital media, I despise it. I hate it more than sitting in Mr. Camp's class. I'm stuck with it for the entire year, and I can't get out of it. Not even in the slightest. Unless I find somebody, but that's like a time-sensitive thing too, because the more I wait, the more time that they're behind. Not to mention, I have to write out a whole new schedule. So that could suck. So I'm praying to any god that will listen that I really hope that I like digital media and the people there are nice and the teachers are nice, because if not, I'm in for a hellish experience next year. I hope not. I'm really hoping it's not. So that's the biggest con. Con number 2 is I have to wake up a whole hour earlier. So instead of going to bed I wake up at around 7 normally, 7 to 10. That's like my days. Like, I wake up at 7, go to bed at 10 p.m. I instead have to go to bed at 9 p.m. and wake up at 6 a.m. because the bus to Impact leaves an hour before school. So that sucks. I lose an hour of my day, basically. Really sucks there. Or I get sleep deprived for another hour. So that's another con. What other cons are there? And then another huge con is, if this is true, I have to go with a normal English class instead of an advanced English class. That's not big as a... It's not as big as a con as I'm laying on, but still, it's a lot more work because Mr. Camp's class, like, let's be real here. I guarantee you, normal Mr. Camp's class is way harder and way much more work than this college class we're all about to go into for English with Mrs. Dierig. I guarantee you, it's going to be so much harder. There's no way. Because I'm telling you right now, English 11 Advanced with Mrs. Dierig was by far one of the most easiest classes I've ever had in high school. Maybe in middle school, really. Yeah, in high school or middle school. One of the easiest classes. I got a 99% on my midterm, and I got a 100% on my final exam. On my tests, I would average an A most of the time. It was literally, you read the book, and you get an A. It was the easiest class. We had so much free time. So easy. And it's probably English 12 will probably be like that as well. Apparently, Tressa said we had to do some essay, but that would be really easy because, dude, I write essays in my descriptions. Like, do you ever go to the descriptions of my videos and actually read what I type? Especially on my rap videos. If you go to the description of my rap videos, oh man, there's 5,000 characters possible that you can type in YouTube. I normally average 4,000. So I easily type out paragraphs on the daily. And then pair that with Grammarly and I'm set. So I don't really care about the essay. And then here's the pros and cons with dropping impact. So by far, the biggest pro with dropping impact is I don't go with Mr. Camp. I go to an English class that I want to be in with my friends because, like I said, everybody's going to go to this new English class. Oh yeah, we're in. Oh, maybe not because I've been doing this all day and they keep dropping me. But yeah, I get to go into this English class I actually want to be in that my friends are going to be in. I'll have a much better time in. And it's college credit. Way better for my time, production levels, everything. My GPA too. That's really the only pro. I guess I get to sleep in an hour earlier. And I guess, like I'm saying, here I actually have autonomy to change my classes and stuff. Because I'm not locked in. The second on the first day of school, I'm not locked into impact. Because I'm not taking impact, obviously. Now, there's all kinds of cons, though, with this formula. Oh my god, there's so many cons. Alright, so con number 1. Filler classes. I would have to take a full year of math. I'd have to take pre-calculus and pre-trig. And then I have to go into calculus. So first off, I'll spend, and you know how much homework Mr. Dierig's going to give us. Mr. Dierig's going to give us so much homework. Which Mr. Dierig, legendary teacher, like I said, best teacher in my school, high school, by far. What a goat he is. But, and this is a huge but, it's so much work. It's going to be probably one of my hardest classes I'm ever going to take. Because I'm telling you, college algebra, it was getting rough around the edges towards the end. Like, I don't know. I don't know how much longer I had. Like, if we would have went a little bit deeper in college algebra, I might have started feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. You know what I mean? But luckily it stopped. And I was thinking I was never going to do math ever again. But if this falls through, really math's going to be my only option. Which I think you're doing pre-calc and you're doing all the big upper level math courses next year, right? You're doing all math. So I won't be alone in the class. But still, I don't want to do all that. I will have a study hall, technically. Oh, I wonder if I could. Because next year I'm doing my Cyber Academy CSA type thing. You know that thing that Miss Miller gave us where you could do that Cyber Academy thing, that digital internship? There's that I can do, right? The problem is I can't have a study hall with it. Like, that will be my study hall. Because of how Impact works, I need amount of credits. Like, Impact's only 2.5 credit hours instead of 3. So they wouldn't let me have a study hall and a digital application thing. But if I have filler classes, they might let me. They might let me do a whole half a day with the study hall again. Like how I had that computer science class online that was actually just a full day of study hall. That would be a banger thing. But yeah, so I wouldn't be able to have a study hall, or I might. So it would be math classes, right? I would have to take math if I drop Impact. And then I might, maybe, have to take some extra filler classes I don't want. Which, like I said, I'm a senior now, and most of my senior level courses I don't like. Like, because I've accomplished basically all the classes I want to do in school now. There was that cool Microsoft Office class that was really fun to do with Nation and Brayton. I don't even know. Most of the other classes I don't like, really. They're just required. I can't really remember another class I actually wanted to do. But yeah, now every other option really is taking college level science. There ain't no way, bro. There is no way I'm taking another science class, bro. Oh, there's zoology. I like zoology. That was fun with Avi and Oliver and Jacob. That was fun. But also, there ain't no way I'm taking another science class, dude. Especially college level, because I think college level science is the only science I have left, I think, that I could take. There ain't no way. Bro, do you know how much work that will end up being? And how hard that's going to be? Because like science with me, science either clicks in my brain or I got no clue what you're talking about. Like, some parts in chemistry was crazy easy. Other parts of chemistry, I was like, what the crap are you talking about? So there is no way I'm taking another science class. But it's either do that. I believe my only options are, now I did not check the schedule yet, that's why I need to email Miss Miller to figure out what the schedule is. But to my knowledge, I think the only possible classes I could take next year, because Psych and Social only do one semester, so I'll still need to have another semester I need to do. So either be taking a college level science class, taking accounting, which I also don't really want to do, that sounds really boring, especially if I'm taking math class. Because think about it, I would have to do accounting, and then I'd have to go into calculus. Bro, that's too much math. Ain't no way, right? So I'm not doing that. Or, and this is the big thing, I would have to take an art class. Because you know my stance on art. Everybody knows my stance on art. I made an entire video on it. There's no way I'm doing that. But to be honest with you, I honestly might. And here's why. Here is why I might take the art class. Because at least at that point, I already have all these other college classes inflate my GPA. So who cares if I get a D in art class? I'll just do, I don't even know if I'm going to even do the art. I don't even care about the teacher. I'm not going to have any friends in the class. It's going to be missable, yes, but at least I get to do whatever the heck I want. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just do whatever the heck I want. Because I believe now I did the intro stuff, so now I can do anything, I think. Hopefully. I'm actually not positive on that. But I believe it's like free creative stuff, right? After you do the intro. I think. Actually, yeah, the more I speak about it, the more I don't think it's possible. I think she's going to give me stuff to do, especially for painting and stuff. But it doesn't matter. I'm probably going to end up doing that because I'm going to be overloaded with homework in math class. So I'm not going to have a real study hall because I have my Cyber Academy thing. I guess I could do that at home because that's probably going to be really easy, hopefully, the digital internship. So I guess I could do it at home. But I'm not going to. Which means we're going back to art. After 9th grade, also I pulled these mobs. I should have been with the group. I wanted to loot all the gold coins, okay? I don't know why they don't want to loot the gold coins. Oh, I've been removed from group. Screw you! Man, just because I pulled some extra mobs, what are you on about, man? I just want to get the gold coins. I don't know why they don't care about the gold coins. Come on, bro. Anyway. Oh, man, I got deserted for that. Now I got to spend 30 minutes doing something else. Okay, what can I do for gear for 30 minutes? Man, I've got attacked. I'm going to die. Maybe. I still have these debuffs. I don't have a healer in group. Hold on. Man, what are you on about, bro? Okay, what can I do that's... I'll pick up my train of thought after I figure out what I can do for 30 minutes because I have a deserter. Pre-made groups? I could do pre-made group. What dungeons are there? Skullomance? No, I don't want to do Skullomance. Why does Skullomance be on here? Raids? I could do a raid. What raids are on? Bear and Hold? Yeah, I'll do a raid then because I can't sign up for the thing because it gave me deserter. Yeah, I'll just sign up for all these. So basically, after my 9th grade, so it'd be 3-year-long hiatus, right? After my 3-year-long hiatus, and after that terrible impression I left on everybody for doing art, I unironically might take the class because it's the easiest option. And I don't know, man, because there's pros and cons. This is so, like, remember when I said this was the most important decision in my life? Up until this point, obviously. Like, after 5 years, whatever I make here probably won't matter whatsoever. But at this point, right now, this will be by far the most important decision in my life because there's so many layers. It's like an onion. Because, I don't know, because there's so much, because I basically have to remake my schedule. Even though when I sat down with Miss Miller, she was like, hey, nothing's gonna change. And maybe, let's give Miss Miller credit here. This all could be a Power School glitch, right? It all could be a complete Power School glitch. Or she has it pre-made and she's gonna change it up next year. So we'll give credit what credit's due. This is not final yet. We do not know. We won't know until I get an actual confirmation. But it's not looking very good. And I'm gonna be kind of furious. I mean, I wouldn't say too angry, right? Because I don't get angry. Like that screw you from earlier, that wasn't anger. Even though it's probably sound like anger, that was just pure, like, disappointment. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. So, like, I'm not, like, really an angry guy. I don't get angry. But I'm gonna be heavily disappointed because remember, this was the first thing I asked her when I sat down for scheduling. That's why I was in there. Remember how when we were doing scheduling, I was in there for like 10 straight minutes? Because I wanted to lay this all down. I wanted to make sure, because I was hearing rumors that if I take Impact, my whole schedule is gonna be completely messed up. And she assured me we're all good. I got into digital applications, which is nice. I got into my #1 Impact class. Because to the other 2 viewers that are here watch me rant, why hopefully somebody invites me. None of them are, by the way, which really sucks. I'm talking about my school schedule next year because I'm gonna be a senior next year. And then Miss Miller's my counselor for making schedules. But yeah, it's gonna be a difficult decision. Gonna be one of the most important ones of my life so far. And I truly think it will, because think about it, right? I think it will affect the next 5 years of my existence on this earth. At least. Because I can see it now, right? If I have access to all this expensive equipment, all these professionals around me in digital applications, right? I'm talking about my Impact class digital applications, where I have all this expensive equipment, all the expensive Adobe software, and trained professionals help me out, and my students/peers around me that can help me as well. I might make some banger content next year, and I might be able to get viral. Now, the chances of this happening, I have absolutely no clue. I don't know how to make a good video, but I mean, that's what all these people around me are for. Bouncing ideas off, making content better, doing editing, getting connections, stuff like that. Connections, that's another big thing. Even if I do not get big on YouTube, right? Or Twitch, or SoundCloud, or Spotify, any of these places that are entertainment, I still have connections. Because everybody around me that's also taking the class, probably maybe 20% of them are actually going to go into a job, like into a creative field, whether that's like filmmaking, music making, or content creation, right? Which means I know them from school, so I have their connections down. So we could do collabs, I can hit them up for information at any time, stuff like that. So I'm going to get experience, limited time equipment. I'll only have this equipment for a year, obviously, because I'm a senior. Once when I graduate, I can't go back. But I'll have equipment, and I'll have lifelong connections. And even, like, let's say, right, none of this pans out. Let's say I don't get any connections. The content I create sucks, even with the expensive stuff, and there's no collabing going on. Even then, it will be a really extremely fun way to end out my senior year of high school. It might be the best way ever to end out my senior year of high school. Can you imagine it? Imagine I'm just making videos, doing whatever the heck I want in Kendallville, super far away from my school. I don't want to dox myself because I'm online, but yeah, going to my Impact Institute, sitting back my senior year, don't have a care in the world for half the day, being away from school for half the day, just making videos, doing whatever the heck I want to do. That would be such a great way to end out the year. But you gotta think about the other half, because the other half, I wouldn't say it's gonna be pure torture, because it'll only be 1/4, so it'll be a fourth of my day, actually, not half of my day. But still, half my day, it's not gonna be torture. Like, we hype up Mr. Camp too much, but it's not gonna be pleasant, you know what I mean? It's not gonna be fun. None of my friends are gonna be in the class. It's just gonna be generic English too. It's not gonna benefit me. It's not gonna be college level. So, while yes, I have half my day, what every single high schooler wants, glorious, just doing whatever the crap they want to do, right off in the sunset type stuff, making movies, making videos, making music, making content in general. But for my other half of the day, specifically the other fourth, I sit there at a desk all alone with a class I don't even want to be in, with a teacher I have mixed feelings about, no friends around, for half a year, half a school year straight. It's tough. It truly is tough. And you have to like really know who I am in real life. Like, I'm talking about really know who I am. But if you really know who I am, I'm terrible at A, making commitments. Man, I got shrimp in my throat. There we go. At A, making commitments, and B, making decisions. Those are the two things I completely suck about. I'm telling you, when I was first making this schedule, right, and there was this massive commitment to go to Impact, like this huge commitment. Because remember, if I go to Impact, it's a year-long commitment. I was going back and forth. It was like a month-long process where I was in my mind, should I do Impact, should I not do Impact? I was assessing all the pros, all the cons, everything in my mind, thinking about if I do it. And then you know what? I decided to do it. I decided to go through my commitment because I'm not going to break my fears, because I do have a bunch of internal fears about going to Impact that I'm not exclusively going to say on this stream because that gets a little personal. But I do have a lot of fears, but I'm not going to get over them unless I face them. And two, I'm not going to be better at making commitments until I actually start making commitments. This is going to be character building. But now we're back again in July. Like 2 months later, I think. I don't know when I made my schedule. It's probably 3 now. 3 or 4. 3 or 4 months later, we're back. And there's a huge boulder in my way. A massive boulder. A massive, insane obstacle. And I don't know. I just don't know. Because now I'm going through this entire process again, right? I've been going through this entire process mentally in the back of my mind since I found out on Thursday, July 3rd. That was when I found out. I don't know if the schedules were predetermined before that. You backed out? You gotta remember I backed out of mine. Wait, what was your commitment? Did you have a huge commitment that you backed out of? I don't remember. I have no idea. Or wait, no, yeah, you wanted to do Impact in 11th grade, right? And then you found out you have to be with Mr. Camp. I think that's what happened, right? Is that the commitment you're talking about? Honestly, I don't know, because I've been rambling for like, I don't know, man. How long have I been talking about this for? How long has this stream been for? That's basically how long I've been talking. I've been talking about this for an hour. Yeah, culinary. Yeah, why did you back out of yours? Was it just because you couldn't do English 12 and you had to go back to Mr. Camp? Or was it other reasons why you backed out? Because the thing is, right, I want to do this because I'll go in who I am right now and I'll come out a better version of me, guaranteed. Even if Impact completely sucks, the amount of experience I'll get in life alone, because let's be completely honest, I don't have much life experience. I never worked a job. I don't go outside my house that often. I don't really socialize with friends that often. Like, in person socialize. The only time I really do stuff outside of my house is when I'm recording a music video out at this random school parking lot. Absolutely amazing. Peak content on my part. And then like when I need to go to do chores and groceries and stuff. And the only time I really get social interaction that's not my immediate friends and, or not friends, that's not my immediate family, is school, really. So I need this. I do. I truly do need it. Not only for me, but for my resume, stuff like that. It will make me a better version of me, even if it's trials and tribulations. I'm hoping it's not, but I need this. I truly do. And I need it like now, you know? So I don't want to back out of it, but it's a hard decision, you know? I decided I didn't want to have to work. Yeah, that would suck. And I can imagine 120 degrees, absolute heat. The thing is though, you do get good at eating no matter what. You never have to go out to eat. That is a pro because you can do it at home and stuff. Well, you have 5 science credits of high school science credits though, right? You don't have college credits. So like after this year, your credits are gonna mean nothing, correct? Because like, yes, you do have experience in earth and space science and biology. I don't know what other science classes you've taken. Chemistry. You do have all these experiences, but to an employer and to college, they're kind of useless. And to be honest, I'm pretty sure the classes are probably pretty bare bones basic, you know what I mean, in chemistry and stuff. Like, you're not really diving deep, you're just getting the basics, which is nice to have. I'm not saying that the classes are useless by any means. I'm just, technically, I mean, I don't think you need to be committed by those 5 science credits, personally. Why did you take 5 science classes, by the way? Like, it was a struggle for me to find science classes I wanted. Because like I was saying, the only science classes possible for me now, I think, are earth and space science and all college credit sciences. Because I don't know, man. Science in high school is so boring. Like, you have advanced biology with Miss Oram. Oh my God, the packets of homework every single night. Packets and packets and packets. That's what I'm saying. They're terrible. And then you have chemistry, which is like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, actually, to be honest, chemistry was not that bad. The problem with chemistry is there was a lot of lab work, and I didn't really have any friends in the class. There was Corbin, but Corbin dipped on me for some reason, and he went with his senior friends, his wrestling friends, Dominic and the other Corbin. So I was just with Matthew the entire time. So I unironically carried Matthew throughout chemistry. I don't know if he passed or not, but I carried him on the group projects. Basically, what happened was, because the group projects were extremely easy, right? So I just made Matthew do all the manual labor, and I would just do the brains part, because the chemistry group projects were so easy. It was just like staring at the thing and then writing down your results. So I'm like, I got this. I'll just make Matthew do the manual labor, and I will do the mental stuff in my head because it's so easy. I just wish I had friends in the science class, really. Because, like, you know, every other day you would have a lab, and I just go with Matthew, I guess. Some days Matthew wasn't there. I don't know why Corbin dipped on me. It was a big nerd move. Oh, you wanted to do all the sciences? Earth to space is cool, but it wasn't up to my standard. Oh, what'd you want? More like, what do you call that? What was that one space guy? He was a huge space guy, with the telescope. Aristotle? You want to be like him, right? Dude, I can't believe I just pulled that right out of my head. I'm a genius. Why are there no raids going on at 3:13 a.m.? What the crap? There should be a raids going on. I mean, I know, like, all these bear and hold groups that I want to do. but they're not inviting people. And I don't want to do Nax Ramas because that's an old raid. That won't give me any gear. Unless maybe Baron Hold's not taken by the Horde yet, and that's why they're just like pre-done. Because I'd like to do Baron Hold because I have Deserter for 14 more minutes, so I'm not going to get into a dungeon for 14 minutes because screw those people, man. I remember it was just disappointing me because it wasn't all comprehensive. Yeah. That's kind of why, to be honest with you, that's completely why I liked Zoology and Botany. Because it wasn't comprehensive. Also, because it was Avi and Oliver and Jacob. Jacob less so because, you know, Jacob's not in our immediate friend circle. But Avi and Oliver and me in a Botany group, there were so many great memories. Not to mention, we went to Pokagon. Like, how many times did we go to Pokagon? I think we went Pokagon twice to pick up stuff, like do our natural service work, I guess. We did service work for Pokagon State Park, like picking up sticks and throwing them away. And then we went to the greenhouse twice a week. Remember when I was walking through lunch? That was really fun as well. We went to the greenhouse. And then for zoology, we got to go to the zoo. So that's why I loved botany and zoology. I highly recommend, if you want to take another science class, completely recommend botany and zoology. Without a doubt. It's better with friends, but still, you get to do a lot of fun stuff in that class. We learned about the balls that float around in space. The very bare bones of the cosmic microwave background. I have no idea what the cosmic microwave background is. And I don't know what spectroscopy is. Maybe one of my 4 viewers in chat knows what that means. And then the other half of the semester was atmosphere layers and plate tectonics and meteorology. Oh, plate tectonics. I remember doing that in Miss Harris's class, right? That's with, wait, what does plate tectonics have to do with the space at all? Or wait, it was Earth and space science, right? So you learned about the Earth. Boom! Comprehension right there, holy crap. That makes more sense when I think about it in my head. Seriously though, where are the raids, man? I guess we're 2 days out from Mr. Pandaria. There's gonna be no raids. I can't believe I got deserter. They kicked me. Why do you get deserter if somebody kicks you out of a group? You know how annoying that is? Because that's the only way you get loot now, is to go to Dungeon Finder, because there's no way you're gonna find a group this late at night. And I need to get to 353 item level because I want to do the new scenario. The new scenario released a couple of weeks ago. Ambient radiation, like my microwave. Totally. Yeah, I don't know. Science has never been a thing for me, you know? Like, I liked science until science got boring, you know what I mean? Like, back in elementary, and even a little bit in middle school, science wasn't really science. Science was just a glorified, I don't even know what it was, lab class? Like, we weren't doing, like, really science. We were doing cool stuff that just happens to be called science. And I don't know. I don't particularly mind science, I guess. I just don't want to do it anymore. You know what I mean? I have all my science credits. I'm good to go. I have my 3 science classes. That's all I need to do. All I need to do, I think. Actually, yeah, I checked with Miss Miller because I want to be able to do impact. So yeah, I have all my science credits. Don't have to do another science class. And the only sciences that are left are the hard sciences or Earth and space science. Which, I mean, Earth and space science sounds kind of boring to me. I wonder. Yeah. I wonder how hard this digital class is going to be, this digital internship. Did you do the digital internship or did you pass that down? Because I actually needed the digital internship. It was literally do the digital internship or do not graduate. Because if you remember from my previous statement 20 minutes ago, I am unemployed and I am unemployed for my entire life. And we need to be employed in order to graduate, or at least show employment or do a sport. And I don't do any of those. Which means if I don't do my digital intern class, which is like a job, I guess, it fulfills the requirement, I don't graduate. And there ain't no way I'm getting a job. There's no way. There's no way. You know, jobs, you know what they do? They give people depression. Depression, there we go. You know what jobs stand for? Just obstructive butts. That's what jobs stand for. Just obstructive butts. It's stupid. It gives you depression. If you have proof of volunteering, oh, I could do that. Wait, does donating blood at the Red Cross count? I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter, because I want to do the digital internship just for fun as well. Because I think it'll be pretty easy. I asked her what it's like, and she said it's like this computer science class that I took earlier this year. Actually, yeah, it'll be earlier this year because it'll be January, but earlier last school year. And it'll be great for my resume, because I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no clue whatsoever on what job I'm going to do, or like what I'm even going to do for anything in life, really. Like, screw jobs. What am I going to do to pass time? I guess play video games and stream and / make YouTube videos. I have no idea what I'm going to do. I don't know. I don't know what I'm good at. Everything I do, I feel like, is either A, if I do this and I'm good at it, so let's say I do something and I'm naturally good at it, and I actually do and quite enjoy it. If I see myself actually working at it, I feel like I'll learn to hate it. Like if I do it 9 to 5, 5 days a week for an entire year, years on end actually, in fact, I think I'll learn to hate it. Like, for example, I like doing computer stuff in general, like working in Microsoft Office, making some quick spreadsheets, maybe doing a little bit of coding, although I'm not that good at coding, so that would not work in this example. But I'm decent at Microsoft Office, you know, putting data in the data stuff, managing databases, stuff I did in that 10th grade class. I like doing that. It's a nice cushy desk job, just what I want. Can I see myself enjoying it if I do it every single day of my life? Probably not. Not in the slightest. Or anything else I do, I feel like I'm crap at. Like, I've been trying all this stuff. I've been trying rapping. Most people hate my rapping. Some people like my rapping. But the problem is, if you want to make money while rapping / making music, you gotta bet that the majority of your population, which would be America for me, basically has to like your music. Because if a majority of the population doesn't like your music, you're not making a single dime. So it doesn't matter that, like, maybe I'm good at rap, maybe I'm not good at rap. Who cares? What matters is most people don't like it, and most people give me the thumbs down, which means I'm never gonna make a single cent off of it. Which I do enjoy it. And another thing with making music is it could become passive income in the future. I think. Actually, yeah, no, I know show. Like, if it becomes like a big song like Eminem, like Slim Shady, is that what his most popular song? Like dun 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 dun. They call me Slim Shady. I'm back. Okay, wait, okay, no, never mind. I'm pulling up a whole nother song from Marshall Mathers LP. But those songs, that entire album's still making Eminem bank. So that could also become passive income. So I wouldn't have to work around the clock, you know? If I was a rapper and stuff, I could work, I don't know, 2 months nonstop, release an album real quick, then go on tour for another 2 months, and then take the rest of the year off. And then have all that passive income. So that would be nice. But the problem is, most people don't like my stuff. Which, yeah, I'm slowly honing my craft, but that's gonna take decades like that, and I need something basically real fast. I have 1 more year of the tutorial left in life, and then I get thrown the wolves, and I gotta figure out something to do, and that's not gonna be fun. So, now, I'm trying YouTube content creation. You know how well that's going? Here, I'll show you, actually. I'll show you one of my recent analytics. Let's go on to YouTube analytics. Here is one of my things, right? I'll show you the big one. The time I accidentally started a cult. Do you want to see how many people watch this? Here we go. So in the first, so this is a 5 minute and 54 second video. In the first minute, only 14% of my audience is still watching. In the first 30 seconds. Where are we? 30 seconds? Okay, I can't do exactly 30 seconds. We'll do 32 seconds. In the first 32 seconds, only 35% of my audience is watching. So, while yes, I'm getting this 3 and 2%, like this 3, 4, and 2% people that actually like the video are chilling with it. Look at this, 41% dislikes. Or like, dislike. So 41% like ratio. That's what that is right there. So there's that right there.
Have you ever wanted to be a cult leader? Have respect.
Like watch, you can watch it in time.
Fame.
Look how they're all leaving.
With disciples groveling at your feet like you were.
So like, I don't know what to make. And you know what's great about all this as well? This random video, I make this random guide, which this isn't even a diss towards the guide or anything. I just made it real quick. It's by far, it's gonna be literally my best performing video ever. Look at this graph. 60% for like, holy moly. I mean, here it's not 60%, but still, it's about 50% for like at least 80% of the video, which is insane. This got 2K impressions. It's still rising. This random tutorial I made because I filled a void, it's going crazy. So this is what I don't like, because when you're new, right? Because the YouTubers I watch are YouTubers that talk about random stuff like this, you know, like why I despise art. Like YouTubers like Technoblade, may he rest in peace. Moist Critical / Penguin 0Z or whatever his name is. Charlie, you know that guy. He talks about random stuff. But the rude awakening I'm figuring out is, right, nobody cares until you're big. And the only way to get big is, I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why this channel is a complete test channel. I'm throwing everything at the wall. I'm throwing spaghetti at the wall. I'm throwing videos at the wall. I'm throwing shorts at the wall. I'm hoping something sticks. So at some point, because I think I'm an engaging storyteller, right? I think I do well to engage stories. I think I'm a powerful speaker. Maybe. I don't know. But I think I am. But I don't know until I get those stats, right? But personally, I think I could spin up a cool tale and make it interesting. The problem is, my editing's abysmal. Which would be fine if I had an audience. Because if you look at any of Moist Critical's videos, none of his videos are that, you know, that well edited. Like, I'm not saying he doesn't edit his videos. He does jump cuts and stuff. And I'm sure he puts time and effort in his videos. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying he doesn't edit his videos that hard. That's why he still uses Sony Vegas instead of Adobe Premiere, because it's really easy to do. Like I don't think I've seen a Moist Critical video that's like edited at all with like any fancy effects or anything, which I want to be that type of guy. But you can't be that type of guy unless you're famous, which I learned that with this guide right here. Because notice this guide, people are searching it, people care about it. This is a banger graph. Let's do something newer. Let's do Why the King Despises Art. This is another storytelling video. It doesn't get as many views, so keep that in mind. It only got 31 views. Still, look at that. The difference is insane. It's uncanny because this is 31 views and the percentage is lower. Normally, over time, the more people that view your stuff, the lower your little graph goes, because that's just more potential people that don't like the video and click off. But here, the more this grows, the better this graph gets. And this is just some random guide video. Nobody is watching this video to watch King Alex Gilbert. They're watching it how to automate selling portals in classic WoW. Works in 2025. They're not watching it because of me. They're watching it because they want something done. Which I could keep making these videos. I honestly didn't mind making these videos. This video was kind of fun to make, not gonna lie. And it's fun watching all the stats. Like, don't get me wrong. I like making these types of videos. It's fine. The problem is, everything's so saturated. Anything I could think of to make a guide on has been done to death. And there's so many people that have better editing, faster pacing, better stuff than me. So there's that, you know, where, yes, this type of content I'm doing, storytelling content, can do well. It's proven to do well. I think Technoblade got big because he was a really good Minecraft player. That's why he got big, not because of yapping. I don't know how Moist Critical got big. It might have just been sheer dedication because his channel's like, I don't know, man, like 15 years old, something insane like that. But something's off here. I need a special key. I need to figure out how to get big. And I don't know any tutorials I can do. Like, any tutorials in this game, World of Warcraft, has been basically done to death. I was lucky with this video. Like, this video, I could fill a void because all the other videos on this topic right here was completely out of date. And I was trying to find a topic that wasn't out of date or clickbait. Luckily, I did find it. So I made it real quick. And as you can see, 160 views and it's only been up for 8 days. That's insanely good. At least for me, a small channel. Because remember, I only have 109 subscribers. I just don't have anything else. I mean, I could make the same tutorials as other people. But other people could do it way better because they have more editing experience than me and faster pacing. And to be honest, they're better players than me. If it was something specific like that. Like, you need to make something that people search for, I guess. That's what I've been reading up on Reddit. People, like, when you're starting up on YouTube, nobody's gonna find your channel unless they search for it. So, like, for example, for this video, how to automate selling pores in Classic WoW. People look up how to auto-invite people in Classic WoW. My video pops up. It's one of the first things that pop up. And that's why people are clicking on it so much. I mean, look at this graph. It's going insane. I hope your shorts don't... Okay. Funny joke there. I see that. YouTube shorts. Silly goober. But yeah. I'm throwing everything to the wall and see what sticks. From the people that have been watching this stream. Any streams. My Fortnite stream. My World of Warcraft streams. My random music making streams. Everybody is just saying I'm a captivating streamer, right? And I do streaming really well. The problem is, this goes back to the beginning. Nobody knows me. Nobody's gonna watch me. You know what I mean? Like, even if you were to search this stream up, how many viewers I have? I have 4 concurrent viewers. Would you click on a stream with 4 viewers if you wanted to watch a World of Warcraft stream? I'm not even playing World of Warcraft. I'm still waiting for this dungeon to pop, man. Because there's nothing else to do because I can't do anything when it's late at night to get gear. And would you stay? I don't know. I don't know how to keep people to stay either. I need more stats. But I was talking with this THAT Man in the other stream. In the other stream I did today, I was talking with this about THAT Man. It's a catch-22. You can't, like, for example, I don't know if my stream's good because I don't have an audience. But the reason I don't have an audience might be because my stream's not good. You know what I mean? I can't tell if my stream's good. Some people might like it. But do people, like, do the non-vocal people like it? Because that's really what matters. The non-vocal majority. Because a majority of the people, both on my YouTube videos, my YouTube shorts, and my live streams, a majority of people do not speak. Which is completely fine. They might just want to engage in the content, right? They just want to hear my voice in the background. They just want to engage in the content piece. Maybe they're not logged into YouTube. It could be a plethora of different reasons. Maybe they don't want to speak. Maybe they feel weird speaking, puts them in a weird scenario. Maybe they're a kid and their parents don't let them speak. I don't know. Like I said, a plethora of different reasons, which is completely fine. I'm not forcing them to. But when they leave, guess what? They don't leave any feedback either. Like, there's no feedback I can get from them. And they are what matter because a majority of the people do not speak. This goes on all channels. Even on Mr. Beast. A majority of the people who watch Mr. Beast don't comment on his videos. Which means he only ever gets feedback from the majority. Same thing with my posts I've been making. I'm making these YouTube posts. I have 100 and, how many subscribers now? 109 subscribers. I'm making these posts. Where are they? Posts. Here they are. These polls. For example, we'll do the one with 6 responses. This poll right here. What videos do you want to see more of? Rap videos, storytelling videos, gaming videos, welcome to ideas. Or multiple/all. Comment below. Which the person that said multiple/all, oh no, yeah, that person did. Never mind, we got comments for him. But I have 109 subscribers. Only 6 of those subscribers actually voted. And that was something like really easy, right? You just click on a thing, you know, you just click on what you want. Which is fine, once again. I'm not complaining that they're not speaking their mind. You don't have to speak your mind if you don't want to. Like I said, I'm the content creator. I'm just wondering what you guys want to see more of in the future. Because I'm down to do any or all of them. But like, that's type of feedback I need, right? And the vocal minority are the only people directing my feedback, which is great. I'm glad I have viewers like Emerald Dev, Tatman, my industry plants, Devin Thunder, Sir John McDonald, people like those. I'm glad I have people like those. Truly. That are very vocal on all my streams. That cheer me on, like my videos, subscribe. They truly do give the fuel to keep going, you know what I mean? It gives me the fuel. Because like right now, I'm streaming to 5 viewers. Imagine if I was doing this to 0 viewers. You know how demoralizing that'd be? So I'm glad people are tuning into my stream. I don't know if you guys are subscribers or not, but if you are, thank you. I'm really glad I have these type of people. I just wish I had more people like them. Like, if I had to choose between a vocal viewer and a normal viewer, I would obviously choose the vocal viewer. Now, obviously both are really nice, but in the early stages, feedback is the most important thing by far I need, especially as somebody who has never made videos before in his entire life. Like, this isn't just a new channel. This is a new Google account in general. I'd never had a Google account before making this video, or this channel, sorry, not this video. Never had a single Google account, ever. I've never made a single video and posted on YouTube before, ever, before this. I've never made a video before and like showed it to my friends or anything. Even when I'm recording videos on my phone, I just like record them just to look at them for memories. Like, I don't post them anywhere. I never show them to anybody else either. Now I am. But I need feedback, because obviously each and every video I make, with only however long this channel's been up for, I think this channel's now 7 months old, maybe. I think I made it in January, so it should be 7 months old now, right? Yeah. Obviously, it's not gonna be Mr. Beast quality. None of my videos are. None of my shorts are. And if you looked to my very first video on this channel, Brown French Fry, and compare it to God's Last Stand for rap music faces, the quality leap is immense. It's insane. Like, holy crap. Because for one, Brown French Fry was a static thumbnail. I was recording on a Logitech gaming headset mic, not this Blue Yeti mic, mind you. So first off, we don't have any visuals whatsoever, really. We have my little profile picture. That was the background. It wasn't even landscape. It was vertical even. So we didn't even have the whole video up. And I was recording on this Logitech gaming mic. It sounded like, you know those Xbox 360 free mics you get? It sounded like that, basically. Probably slightly better, because let's not do harm here. Now, if we go to God's Last Stand, which is not my most recent music video, but it's my most recent rap that I also did a music video on. So if we go to God's Last Stand, now it's an actual music video. Like, I'm out here. I wouldn't say it's a good music video because I didn't lip sync at all. But at least I'm doing motion, you know what I mean? Like, I'm doing my boogieing down. I'm boogieing down. The instrumental slash beat is actually mixed slash mastered. It sounds good. It sounds really good, actually. Shout out to Jado Styles. I didn't make it, but still, that's improvement. And I'm recording on this thing right here, this Blue Yeti that you're hearing me right now for my crisp audio. And the lyrics and flow, it flows better. So the quality jump from there to now is already immense, and that's without that much feedback. I did have a lot of feedback on Reddit and on YouTube, but it's not as much feedback as I wanted. So I'm still going. Yeah, Brown French Fry was heat, but I mean, compared to God's Last Stand, quality wise, like, if you didn't know who Avi was, right? So like, let's forget, like, let's say you have dementia, right? You have no idea who Avi is. Brown French Fry is not that much heat anymore. I mean, it still is heat. It's a really unique instrumental. You either hate it or love it, though. But the quality difference, like, if you were going to listen on Spotify, right? Like, let's say you load your favorite band, right? And you're listening to your favorite band, and my song's Cue Next. So you have this high quality band song, perfectly mixed and mastered by your most favorite band. Then my song pops up with my quality, right? My non-mix and master track, it's pretty quiet, and my vocals are pretty bad, like vocal quality. Actually, to be honest with you, I don't think the flow is that bad on Brown French Fry, but the vocals and the instrumental and stuff, it's all very quiet and meh. Like if you were on Spotify and just randomly played next, you'd instantly skip it, you know what I mean? Because it'd be like, what is this? I'm listening to this stuff and it doesn't sound the same. So that's why I'm saying Brown French Fry is meh. So basically, and that's just the rap front too. Like how much I've gotten better. Like all I needed was just get slightly better equipment, and then I'm honing my flow in. Like if you listen to God's Last Stand, I got an insane flow. Actually, here, let me recite you something I just wrote. I forgot to do that. Test lyrics. I just wrote this down, right? And this flows extremely well. I need a beat to go with it, but I got something like this. Yo, write this down. I fight this town, cause spite that town, I'm the knight of nouns that smites these clowns that embody hate in their bones. That great bait they lay on a plate, thrown aggression whenever mentioned. They sever ties, all for cries and tears. They are full of insecurity, fear. Why I'm here to prove them very wrong. So spin this scary song and watch me win. I don't have the chorus done, but I just wrote that. Do you see how well that sounded? How well that flowed? Holy crap. If I get a good beat on that, that would go insane. And I just wrote that. So obviously I'm getting a lot better flow department wise. Like you could tell. That was a lot better. All I need is a beat, and I don't know where I'm going to get my beats from. Because like I'm saying, when I'm on my beats, I'm getting so many copyright strikes, unfortunately. Not from Jado Styles, but from like other people that claimed his instrumentals. It's to the point where I had to mute my songs. So like I'm not going to be able to post the beats on YouTube and the instrumentals. Well, I'm not going to post the beats alone anyway, because that's Jado Styles' works. I'm not going to re-upload the beat just because. So I'm only going to have a handful of songs that are generally mine that I could post on YouTube without getting copyright, because now I'm 109 subscribers, and after 100 I started getting copyright claimed out the wazoo. So it's like, you get a copyright, and you get a copyright, and you get a copyright. So I'm just disputing all the claims. Some of them are dropping, some of them are staying, which is really annoying, but it is what it is. So I don't know what beat I'm going to use. I'm probably still going to use established beats. I have no idea. It just sucks when I post them, right? Like, especially on my streams. Like, one stream was 45 minutes long, I think. It was a 45-minute long stream. 5 minutes of it, only 5 minutes of it, was a song that I was showing. It was my song, right? Off YouTube, Jado Styles. I just put my lyrics on. I put the beat lyrics on his instrumental. He was doing his thing. Boom, copyright. So because of that 5-minute section in that 45-minute live stream, completely silent, muted. And that's probably going to happen for a few more that get rejected. It's really annoying. It takes a lot of work on my day too that I could rather be making content out of. Instead, I got to write a little bit of disputing things. I have to write like 500 characters to be like, yo, I have a license for this because my channel's not monetized. And since it's not monetized, I'm allowed to make the videos on there because he allows you to post his beats for free as long as you do your lyrics on him when you're not making money, obviously. So it is what it is. Hey, what's up, THAT man? How are you doing today? Glad you could join the stream. Did you just wake up, by the way? Because you fell asleep after my stream, and now I'm back. I was not... This is 2 separate streams, by the way. I've not been streaming for, like, multiple hours. Glad you can make it. I'm just waiting for this Q to pop, man. We have 3 DPS, 1 healer, and 1 tank. Oh wait, I just realized. Much better was for the lyrics, right? Did you join for my lyrics that I was just saying out loud? That's probably what you were referencing, right? If so, then that's pretty nice. I just wrote that up in like 10 minutes right before stream. Because I didn't really know what I want to do. I didn't know if I want to record a rap or stream. So I wrote up a little bit of a verse. And then I realized I don't want to finish the verse. And I just started streaming instead. So here we are. I wanted to play video games. Oh, man. But yeah, like I'm saying, I'm improving. And that's without that much feedback. I've been getting feedback on Reddit. And that's just the music front. Let me go back. Let's talk about storytelling now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The flow was probably the best I've done. And that's without a beat. I don't know. Hopefully I don't mess it up once when I actually have a beat. But yeah. So let's talk about my storytelling videos now. My first storytelling video, I'll show you how much more I progressed on there. Also, what's taking this long? Normally I have a thing where it says average wait time 15 minutes. I'm still waiting here. This is the WoW experience, I guess. Waiting for a thing to pop. Let's see here. My first storytelling video technically was, I guess that. Wait, no. Technically it was How the God Raps. Look at how long this is. 35 minutes and 26 seconds. Really long. Nobody really watched it, really, I don't think. Yeah, there were parts where there was 0 watch people. Because nobody's going to stick around for a 35-minute and 26 second full-on video for the entire time. Especially when it's not edited at all. So, eventually I picked this up. Unfortunately, I didn't figure that out immediately. So I made a 44-minute one and then a 50-minute one. But then I started realizing nobody's actually going to watch these. So I started making these types of storytelling videos. And then boom, I learned how to edit. Boom, look at these editing. Which, I mean, it's alright. So I'm slowly getting better here too. The problem is nobody's like really giving me feedback. The only thing I know personally for storytelling is, especially on this one that got 404 views, is that it's boring in the first 30 seconds. But after that, I have no idea if it's still boring or not. And that's what sucks. Because you know what really sucks about all this is, let's go back to the Moist Critical thing. If you look at any Charlie/Moist Critical video, it's effectively the same thing as what I'm doing. He has a better jump cuts, but at the end of the day, it's about the same as what I'm doing. He's just sitting in a chair. His audio's slightly better. He's probably using one of these. And he's just doing the same videos as me. But what he gets, right? Let's see how many views he gets. On his most recent video, I'm just curious. Charlie. That's not gonna pop up, is it? Oh, I got people. Oh, yes. Is that Charlie? Yeah, okay. His most recent video has 287,000 views in the first 4 hours. Which, obviously, I'm not expecting that whatsoever. But I just wish I would get more views than 34. You know what I mean? Like, maybe, like, if I got I don't know, maybe not 1,000, maybe 100. If I got 100 views, I'd be fine doing these storytelling videos. But I was telling, I don't know when you came in, THAT, man. I'll speak this again since you joined in. I was telling Bob McJohnson this. I've learned people don't watch videos because of me when you're starting out. Like, when you make a YouTube channel, people don't care about you. They care about your content. Which, when I have a niche surrounding me, right? Like, the niche of my channel is me. Like, I am King Alex Gilbert. Like, King Alex Gilbert's not just a rap channel. King Alex Gilbert's not just a gaming channel. King Alex Gilbert's not just streaming/YouTube shorts. King Alex Gilbert's not just a storytelling video. King Alex Gilbert is King Alex Gilbert. King Alex Gilbert channel does whatever King Alex Gilbert wants to do. And because of this, if people even do find it, they don't care about me. They don't know who I am, you know what I mean? Like, they see this guy, right? With this, like, this line right here. Look at this. This was a big mistake right here, where I have this right here, this beam. I should have figured that out and blocked that, because that's really annoying. But they find this video, and then I have this down here. Like, I think the content itself, like what I'm talking about in the video, is good. It's spectacular even. Oh, by the way, much longer do we have? I think I said it in an engaging way, right? The problem here is my editing's not up to par. Like, people, like, the only time people would care about me as a person is if my editing's top notch, you know what I mean? Because here, Penguins Z0 or Charlie or Moist Critical has had this channel since 2007. He had this channel before I was born. That's how crazy it is. So that's how long of an audience he has. So now he has an audience that watch wherever he watched. Because like Moist Critical, you know what his niche is? His niche is Moist Critical. And that's what I want to be. Same thing with Technoblade. Now, yes, you could say his niche is Minecraft, but now his most recent videos, which, rest in peace, he did die, unfortunately, to cancer. Rest in peace, Technoblade. But up to this point, he did whatever he wanted. Like, yes, he had Sky Wars, I think, right? Skyblock? Sky Wars? I don't remember what it was. But for the most part, he was just doing whatever the heck he wanted to do. Just speaking his mind. Just speaking random stories about college and stuff like that. Like bullying famous YouTubers in Minecraft, stuff like that. And I aspire to be these people. These people are my inspiration. You know, just talking about stuff. You know, talking about stuff in their life. Talking about themselves. And having people listen. You know what I mean? But not only having people listen, but inspiring others like me. And I want to be like that. I want to inspire people. I want to talk to myself. I want people to care about me. And maybe, you know, maybe you're having a hard day, right? Maybe you're having a bad day at work. A bad day at school. A bad day in life in general. And you want to be distracted. Well, I hope one of my videos, one of my music, some of my live streams, I hope some of my content can help distract you. You know, for however long, like maybe 15 minutes of less, like my average video length, 15 minutes. So maybe my 15-minute video or my 5-minute rap song helps you distract. Like, relieve yourself, you know? Make your day slightly better. Or maybe I inspire you to make content as well. Like, for example, Scratch Eddie. I think Scratch Eddie, one of my loyal viewers, said, why I call myself the God. That was an amazing banger video idea for why Scratch Eddie came up with the name Scratch Eddie. And he's probably going to make a video detailing that now. So because of me, I made Scratch Eddie have the inspiration to make another video. That's banger content. And I'm already accomplishing that with only, how many subs do I have? Real-time example. With only 109 subs. Imagine how many people I could reach, how many people I could touch. Now, people, when you think of touching, I don't want you to think about Diddler the Fiddler. I'm talking about like touch emotionally, touch spiritually. I'm not gonna touch people, that's weird. But think about how many people I could touch with more influence. Because, I'll tell you, like Technoblade, Moist Critical, these people I've been naming, they've helped me through rough times. They helped me when I was bored. They helped me when I was sad, you know? They helped me just be me, you know? I take massive inspiration. That's props. One day, and sadly this is already the case for Technoblade, but one day, Moist Critical and these people are not going to be around anymore. Somebody's going to have to pick up that torch. Somebody's going to have to fill the void. I hope that somebody could be me. But I need to get big. And that's the problem. I don't know how to get big. You know what I mean? Yes, the algorithm, the almighty algorithm, RN Jesus himself, the almighty, bestow upon us, pushing my videos forward, right? But if we look at my impressions, let's do that, right? Obviously I'm doing something wrong. Impressions. This spike was from when I posted a video on Reddit, or I posted a Reddit post. That's why I spiked up to 8K, which I thought I was doing something right, because then I popped up to 1,000, right? And I thought I was doing pretty well, because I didn't do anything to influence my channel here. As you can see, there's been no videos posted before this. And then you know what happened? I posted Deception Remastered, and it dropped my impressions for some reason. Like, normally, when you post videos, your impressions are supposed to go up, which they did slightly here. But like, I feel like every single time I post a video, my impressions go down. That's not how that's supposed to work. Your impressions are supposed to go up when you watch a video. But I have no idea. Who knows? Maybe not. Also, how much longer? Why? I've been in queue for how long? How long have I been in queue for this thing for? 24 minutes. Come on, Blizzard. Give me a group by now. I need that gear. 3 DPS, still waiting. Maybe I should just go tank for this, but I don't know. But this is what I'm saying, right? And while yes, I did find grassroots people, and I'm always gonna bring this up on every single one of my streams. Scratch Eddie, Emerald Dev, these type of people have found me organically. Tatman, you didn't find me organically. You found me through Reddit. You didn't find me through an algorithm, unfortunately. But this is stalled, you know what I mean? I haven't found another loyal vocal viewer. I don't know how many loyal viewers I've found that are mute, but I haven't found a vocal viewer since, I believe, Emerald Dev. Oh my god, it popped. Thank you, Blizzard. And that's what I need. I need more loyal, or I don't even care how I find them. I don't care if I find them through the algorithm or other random stuff, but I would like to be pushed somehow. I need my content out there, you know? I don't know if it's good, and I never will know it's good. Like I said, it's a catch-22, like we were talking about earlier, Tatman. The audience is not liking my content, but they're not giving me enough feedback because I don't have an audience, you know what I mean? It's like this stream. I can't tell if this stream's doing well or not because I don't have enough people. But if my stream's doing bad, it's because the stream quality's bad. But I don't have enough people to tell. This whole thing's a catch-22, and I feel like I was telling this to Bob McJohnson as well. I don't know if you were in here. I'm just kind of throwing spaghetti at the wall, seeing what sticks. Maybe streaming's sticking. Who knows? I don't know. Rap sticks for a little while, then rap doesn't stick. I mean, it is what it is, you know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, you can't kill these guys, maybe. Can you kill these guys? Oh, yeah, you can. All right. We can finally play WoW. Thank Jesus, man. Because I've been yapping non-stop trying to, like, make this entertaining. I don't even know. Is this stream entertaining? I tried to make it entertaining while I was waiting to, like, get actual gameplay here. Because this is the only thing I can really do to gear up. Because it's so late at night, there's no, like, groups open. So I have to go through the dungeon finder. But now you have gameplay, so that's nice. I don't know. I've been told by people I have an unnatural ability to yap for prolonged periods of time. Like, I don't know. Maybe some people can't do this well. Maybe some people can't yap entertainingly. I don't know. I don't think there's been a void in this stream yet. For like a prolonged period of time, for like more than 30 seconds where I've not been speaking. I just love speaking my mind. Oh, what's that? I'll try reading your comment. These people are mean, man. It might take me a little while to read that comment, Tatman. In my last group, I don't know if you're here for my last group. In my last group, I sat down to read a YouTube live comment and they kicked me. They literally kicked me from the group. Because I sat down for a little bit, not DPSing. Like, I was AFK, or I was AFK for technically, I don't know, like maybe a minute. So it might take me a little while to read your comment. I'll see if I can get any downtime. Luckily, this isn't a high octane chat, so I have time to read your comment. That is a nice thing about a small Twitch stream, you know? Or not Twitch stream, dang it, we're on YouTube. I still have not been able to figure out how to stream on Twitch, by the way. But that's the thing that's nice about a small YouTube stream, is chat's extremely tame. So I can take, 10 minutes before I respond to a comment. I mean, it's not, I shouldn't do that, but I can, There's no biggie. Like if I was a big streamer, your comment would have gotten covered immediately. Oh, I have aggro. What? Who do you think you are? Give me my loot, by the way. Hopefully this drops 353 gear, and I need to get 353. Right now I'm 341. I need to have item level 353 in order to do the new scenario, and that's really what I want to do. Because Mists of Pandaria Classic releases in 2 days, and that'll be really hype. I might do a launch day stream. That'll be really fun to play. I need to level up to level 90. It'll be amazing gameplay. No. These are lower than what I need. Okay. I wonder if the gear gives me good stuff. Oh, this gear gives out 353s. Yo, this quest gear will help as well. I might be able to do the scenario for you guys real soon. I kind of want to live stream the new scenario that came out. Technically, it's new, but like I said, this is classic, so this has already been played before. But it doesn't matter. It's new for me, Let's kill these guys. was like this guy up here. See where this guy is? I was grabbing the coins. Bob McJohnson can confirm. I was up here grabbing coins, and by the time I got down, they vote kicked me from the entire group. Oh, I got so mad because of that. I got so mad because of that. It was crazy. But yeah, killing the Zandalari, the trolls, mon. Oh, don't stand in the fire. That's smart. That's actually an earthquake, but same thing. Oh, those bad. Those are bad guys. Wait, where's my tank? Where's the tank? Oh, there's a tank. Tank's gonna die. Don't die, tank. But yeah, I guess people in Cataclysm Classic are toxic, yo. Because like I just sat down to view chat. Like now I'm scared to view chat, you know what I mean? Maybe it was just that group finder. But they immediately vote kicked me. And vote kicking is like, let's say I don't like my tank right now. Let's say the tank sucks. I can click on him and I can vote to kick him and say he sucks and remove him. So like for me, they probably said I wasn't with the group. Which, okay, I wasn't with the group, but I still had a little while to get over there.
Go already. Who you be more afraid of, huh?
Oh God, go already. Who you be more afraid of, them or me? This is such a good dungeon. I love these dungeons. I'm glad I could experience them before Mists of Pandaria was over, actually. Or this is Cataclysm, dang it. I never played Cataclysm Current. My first expansion that I came into WoW was Mists of Pandaria, unironically. So that'll be fun. I came in on the last patch though.
Ride out there and bring me back some heads.
Ah, good old WoW. Mists of Pandaria. That's crazy to think about it because I've been playing WoW since I was 5 years old. I've been playing WoW for over a decade. Isn't that crazy? Like, just think about that for let that sink in. I've been playing this video game right here, some iteration of it, whether it be Classic, Retail, or Cataclysm, or Wrath of the Lich King, all the other expansions I was going through, for a decade. Oh, my phone. Just let that sink in. Die. I'm a DK, by the way, not mage. In the other World of Warcraft streams, if you see me play, I was a caster and I was a mage. Here, I gotta get up close and personal. Summoning the undead scourge to fight my enemies. Like zombie type things. Like think of me like a necromancer. Think of me like a melee necromancer. That's what I am, basically. Because like when you think about mage, you know what a mage is. But like for what a death knight is, it's like a melee necromancer. I was about to say in real life. Yeah, like we have necromancers in real life. Good job, Alex. Man, cloth? Alright, so here's the thing. I might need on this because nobody else needs it. Now, Death Knights, they wear plate gear. But if you notice, oh no, never mind. These are 359. Never mind. Completely disregard anything I was saying. Okay, I think I'm gonna open up chat. Screw it. Actually, I need an auto run though. What's the auto run key? No, I don't want to disable add-ons. I don't care. I don't care that my add-ons are experiencing a large number of Lua errors. Oh, that's huge for somebody else. But if nobody needs it, I'll need it because it's a better item level, and I need better item levels. Because like I said, I'm gearing up. Okay, I'm needing it. Easy. That might get me over the edge. Maybe. I'll check after this dungeon. I want to react to chat, but the messages you wrote, Tatman, no offense, they're just a little long, which is good because those are in-depth feedback that I need. It's just that now is not the time to read. I need a second monitor because if I had a second monitor, I could react to chat. Oh, so this is really annoying. I do not want to disable my add-ons. They're kind of necessary. Okay, screw it. I'm disabling add-ons. There we go. All right, now I gotta enable all my add-ons again. All right, enable all. Reload. Boom. We're still waiting, going in. Come on. Okay. Hopefully they did not experience a large number of errors. That would suck. Die, all of you. You know, I don't mind playing Death Knight. I've never played a Death Knight before in normal classic, or not normal classic, in the normal game. I've never played Death Knight. I've only ever played, well actually I have played a Death Knight because I did level it up. But my main character is a mage. But here my main character is a Death Knight. Which, these are two very different classes. Because the one is a mage that stays far back. Stays as far away as possible. Does not get up close and personal. Death Knight is all up in your business. Trying to stop you. Oh, John Ali. I'm going to do Army of the Dead. Get him! Man, this guy's getting melted by me. And by me, I mean everybody else. I'm by far the lowest DPS. Because I don't have any gear. Because that's what this stream is. It is a gear up stream. John Ali. Or Jan Ali. Die, Ali. Oh man, he breathes fire. He's like yeah, I think he's supposed to be a dragon hawk, which is put 2 and 2 together. A dragon and a hawk. Cloth soldiers. Okay, if nobody needs on it, I'll need, because I need item level. I just want to play a new scenario, man. That's all I want to do. Is that too much of an ask? Does anybody else need on it? Greed, greed, greed. Okay, one person needs to still need. All right, then I'll need, because I need item level. Oh, 99. Whoop whoop. That's what I'm saying. This guy gives me a mount, so I'm actually gonna stay behind because I want the mount. Actually, this one might not give you the mount. I don't know. I'm gonna read chat while we wait. These things could take years unless you randomly go viral. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. What I was talking about with Bob McJohnson is next year I graduate senior year of high school and I have no idea what I want to do. Which, I mean, I'm fine as doing this as a hobby, but I would like to do this. Maybe not as a job. I don't know, man. I'd like a side income. I like this as a side income at least. You know what I mean? Like, you know, maybe oh, big money. Look at that. Look at that. That was a huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. Anyway, I would like to have it as side income at least. You know, maybe I don't even know if I want this to be my living, because if I have it be my living, I have to do this every single day, even when I don't feel like it. And then I might learn to hate this, you know what I mean? Because right now, you know why I'm streaming? Because I feel like it. I opened OBS because it was a conscious decision to be like, I need to do this. Well, also these guys are gonna kill me. Well, if I do this as a job, right, this is no longer a conscious decision. That's a tongue twister right there. I'm now obligated to stream. Oh man, they revived me. That's kind of insane. I almost walked into the myops. But yeah, then it'll be an obligation to stream, because if I don't stream, I don't eat for that day. You know what I mean? And that's what would suck if it was my job. But I would like to at least be side income, you know? Like, maybe once when I become monetized, I just stream whenever I need like $5 or something. I have no idea. I think that would be nice. That's what I really want, I guess. I just want, I don't know, it takes a lot of time. The problem is I'm not seeing much more progress. Noticeable. I'm not seeing any noticeable progress. I can't tell if I'm making progress because, like I said, if I am getting new viewers, the new viewers are mute. They're quiet. Non-vocal speakers. Which, like I said before, and I always want to reiterate, especially people on this stream, because I know for a fact people are watching this stream and not talking. I always want to reiterate that's completely fine. I just like having people talk because, you know, that could be like, I can point at that and be like, yes, that is a dedicated viewer. I remember that name. I remember that profile picture. This guy, he's a current viewer. You know, he stays subscribed to the content. He keeps his eyes, or he keeps his ears to the ground of what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? So I just like, so maybe I am having a lot more of these type of viewers. You know, the type of viewers I always love to bring up. The Tatmans of the world. the Emerald devs, the Scratch Eddies, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm having more of these types of viewers. They're just mute. I would never know, you know what I mean? Because you know what they are to me? Unfortunately, I wish they weren't. I wish there was a way that YouTube could tell a difference. But to me, if you're a mute viewer, all you are to me is a number, unfortunately. I would like to call you by a name, you know? I would, or at least like call you by something. But I can't. This is a BOE. Oh, people are needing it though. No, you don't need a BOE. You greet a BOE. Fine, then I'm needing as well. I didn't win the roll. Oh, did I not need? No, I did need, but it went to the other guy. It didn't show me my roll though. Come on, Blizzard. But yeah, because I don't know. Maybe I have 8 Emerald devs. They're just all mute. I would never know. And I just, it's unfortunate that you're reduced to a number. You know what I mean? Like to me, there's a THAT man and a Bob McJohnson in here, and then 1, 2, and 3. You know what I mean? Which is fine. I just don't know who these guys are. For all I know, it could just be you, THAT man. Maybe Bob McJohnson fell asleep, and then the 3 other people are bots. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell if you're actually engaging the stream or not, or what you're doing precisely. I can't tell. I will never be able to tell. I wish YouTube had a way. I don't know how YouTube would fix this, you know what I mean? I mean, yes, there is a returning viewer column, but I don't know what that means. Returning viewers, what does that mean? Like, I can't put a number to that. Why does this guy keep healing? How many times I gotta shoot this guy? This guy just keeps healing to full. What the crap? Man, this guy just does not want to die. Come on, man, die. How easy. Look at him, he just keeps healing. What are you supposed to do? So yeah, there's a returning viewer column, right? That would be great if it was more specific. Like, sure, there's a returning viewer column, and I have 5 returning viewers. What does that mean? Who are they returning from, you know? Are they returning from why I call myself the god? Or are they returning from Brown French Fry, and they're like a 6-month ago viewer who just stumbled upon my channel again? The stats are not good enough for that, you know? Yo, Bob McJohnson confirmed to be watching me. Banger content. But yeah, that's also where that's another problem with live streams in particular. For example, Bob McJohnson. I got a message saying he is watching me.
How you doing?
Is he watching me now though? I can't tell. You know what I mean? Like, now this isn't as bad as a YouTube video, because for example, a YouTube video, right? They leave a comment, I know for a fact they watched the video. But for a live stream, Bob McJohnson left the comment. I don't know if Bob McJohnson's still watching though. For all I know, he could have left, which he obviously didn't. I know who Bob McJohnson is in real life. He's not going to leave until he says goodbye. He'll say goodbye before he leaves, at least. But if he was if Bob McJohnson wasn't Bob McJohnson was Joe Schmo. Joe Schmo could have left. You know what I mean? Like, Joe Schmo could have left without saying anything else. Maybe my concurrent viewership would drop, but then it would come back right up immediately. Maybe Joe Schmo left my stream, but at the same exact time Joe Schmo left, Tom joined. So it still says concurrent viewer 6, but I actually lost a viewer. But in the time I lost a viewer, I gained a viewer back. So I can't really tell how well my stuff's performing. Precisely, you know? I can't tell how engaged people are, at least for live streaming, which is fine. I mean, to be honest with you, to be completely honest with you, I'm just doing this stream for 2 reasons and 2 reasons only. Number 1, I'm trying to up that multi-skill or multitasking, yo, like it says in the description. I'm trying to figure out how I could talk and do something at the same time and engage with it. Or at least do them both well, because, you know, multitasking is always a good skill in life, and this was the best way to figure that out. And then 2, I'm also streaming because I'm addicted to background noise. When I'm playing World of Warcraft, I have to have a YouTube video in the background. I have to have rap music in the background. I have to have some type of stimulation in my ears in the background while I'm playing this game. Well, when I'm streaming, I can't have stuff in the background. I guess I could, but I don't really want to because I might get copyright claimed. Anything I could play in theory on my stream that's not World of Warcraft or any other game, I could get copyright claimed on. And I don't want that. So this forces me not to have background noise in the background and just keep speaking nonstop. I think these are both good life skills for me that are just good to learn. So I'm not really in it for the fame and glory of views. Those are really nice, and I am trying for them as well. Don't think I'm not trying to keep people entertained. Of course I'm trying to keep people entertained. And the fact that I have 6 viewers in here watching me, I'm still trying to keep people entertained. But, you know, unfortunately, I just don't know the health of my stream like that, you know? Also, what do you mean by what does it matter? I was speaking a lot while you probably typed that. I'm assuming you mean the health of the stream, like if I don't know how well I'm entertaining. And I would say, like I said before, it doesn't matter, right? Technically, it doesn't matter. I would say it matters a little bit because my objective is not really to get viewers at the moment. But the second my objective is to get viewers, this becomes a big problem. And I think anybody would really agree that I can't tell how engaging my stream is, you know what I mean? Because like, let's say maybe I was doing this to get viewers. Maybe I want to do this as my job. I can't be able to tell if I'm doing my job well or not because there's just not enough stats, you know? Like, all this is subjective. Like, what might be funny to THAT Man might be stupid to Bob McJohnson and vice versa. So maybe what might be good to Bob McJohnson and THAT Man might suck to other potential viewers, and that's what's hard to wrangle in here. Like, entertainment's subjective, and that's why it's so hard to grow as a content creator. And that's what I'm learning too, because most people think, well, I'll just post what I like and it will get me views. So like, let's say you love Minecraft Let's Play. So you start your own Minecraft. Ooh, that's a huge upgrade. So you start your own Minecraft Let's Play channel. You love your videos. They're the best things on earth. You watch your videos, you watch your own Minecraft Let's Play videos 5 times a day. Well, nobody else cares about Let's Play videos, or maybe a small proportion of the Minecraft Let's Play audience actually cares about your specific Let's Play videos. They would rather watch Hermitcraft. They would rather watch Tommy Innit. They would rather watch old Technoblade videos. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Because what I'm doing here is, when every single time I post a video, every single time I go live, I'm always competing against every single video on the YouTube platform, every single future video on the YouTube platform, and any past video on the YouTube platform and present. That's what I meant to say, present, and any present video on the YouTube platform. It's a race, basically, on who has the best content and who gets all the views. Because there's only so many viewers. Yes, YouTube's growing year over year. Also, by the way, we did it. We won. Yay. Yes, YouTube's growing year over year. Eventually, that's going to plateau, though. I mean, I think right now India's gaining a bunch of internet right now, so you're getting a bunch more, like, Indian viewership, which is great. I'm glad people are getting internet, but eventually, that's going to run dry, you know what I mean? That's a cool upgrade. Nice. And who knows? And the problem... So what really sucks, right, is not competing with the present and past videos, but you're competing with the future videos. Because something I want to show you guys is, how do I leave this dungeon? How do I leave? I don't normally do this in Cataclysm. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now I can queue up again.
Speak of your exploits for generations.
This video right here, as far as I know, it's the only guide for how to automate selling portals in WoW Classic. I just made it 8 days ago. It's doing extremely well. Look at this graph. 160 views. Look at this engagement graph. Perfect. Like, over 50% people are watching most of the video. As of this moment and any prior moment, my video's on top. But the problem is, now my video Can I queue for Theramore Fall? No, 350. Wait, hold on. I need to put on something else. No, still 350? Aw, man, maybe it doesn't work. Maybe what I was thinking doesn't actually work. That would be sad. These wrists. Nope, still not unlocked. Dang it. Okay, I didn't need to roll on them then. That's a little silly on my part. Wait, where are those wrists? I need to put those back on. Where'd they go? Where'd my wrists go? I literally just put them on. Because I can't wear cloth gear. I need to wear plate gear because I'm a Death Knight. Oh, I need to queue this because this is going to take 8 years. There we go, queue. All right, what do we got here? Where is the wrist? There it is. Okay. But yeah, like at the moment, this right here, this is the king video. Whenever people look up how to automate portals in Classic WoW, this is the video that's going to pop up and they're always going to click on it. But from any time from as we speak to a century from now, somebody could put up a better video and it will steal all my views away. And that's what's scary, you know what I mean? That somebody is better, faster, and stronger than me. More technical in editing. And while you may be the king now, can you hold the crown? Think about that. Like when you think about it as a normal 9 to 5, really, you only have to compete against your present workers. You don't have to compete against past coworkers. You don't have to compete really against future coworkers. Maybe if you suck at your job, you might get fired. But other than that, you don't have to compete about future. But for me, I have, if I want to make this my job, I have millions of coworkers. We're always competing against ourselves. We're competing against the past versions of ourselves, the future versions of ourselves, and the present versions of ourselves, and everyone else. It's crazy. It's insane even. Eventually, there has to be a bottleneck, you know, because like we're still getting influx into YouTube. YouTube's still growing bigger and bigger and bigger until it doesn't. And that's when red flags are going to go off everywhere to everyone that's not established. People like Moist Critical, Technoblade, unfortunately he died now, may he rest in peace. Even like Mr. Beast, PewDiePie, they're safe. They're safe forever. Perfectly safe. But people like me, people like Scratch Eddie, who I kind of gave up on YouTube, but now is getting a second wind. Anybody who started a YouTube channel before, like way back in the day, gave up on it and now wants to start again, we would all be screwed. We just have to hope that the algorithm pushes my content. It's a crazy thing. And you gotta think about it. How do people break big? Is it all luck? I asked that question in a Reddit. I asked that in the YouTube subreddit. Is YouTube all luck nowadays? You want to go look at that post? Here, actually, I'll link the post in chat. I want to show you that post. If you want to read through it while having my stream in the background, that's fine. If you don't care, you don't care. I mean, it's fine. But just read the comments. Where is it? There is 55,000 views. This post right here generated 55,000 views. Although, actually, I tried. It's the link, right? So you guys are not even going to be able to see it. It's up here. If you guys want to type it, like pause the stream, it's up here if it didn't pop up there. I don't know. Tatman earlier was saying streams don't pop. Oh, it came through? So yeah, if you guys want to read, because I remember, like, I was at the slums of this in my mind 12 days ago. I was thinking, man, maybe YouTube's just all luck now. And if you look at it, they flamed me. Some people were saying, like, I would say a broad majority of the people were saying, yes, YouTube is all skill, not luck. Going against me, flaming me in the comments like usual. I always get flamed in the comments. Some people were saying it was luck, though. It seems like a very taboo thing, bringing up YouTube as luck. Maybe it is luck, maybe it's not. Do we really know? I have no idea. That's why I asked. I guess you don't ask that question there. You do not ask that question in that subreddit. Absolutely terrible. Yet, that post got 55,000 views. That post right there, that took me 30 minutes to make, got 55,000 views. You know what that tells me? That tells me 55,000 people are concerned. They're concerned that YouTube is luck. because there wouldn't be a reason you would click on that post, really, if you think YouTube isn't luck, if it's all skill. Now, you have some people saying, yeah, it's because of this or because of this. I found holes. People thought I was complaining. I just wanted to have a discussion. It seems like people on Reddit, they don't like having discussions, which is really weird because it's a forum. So, like, I'm trying to, like, I find holes in their logic. So I'm like, are you sure you don't mean this? And this is why, like, X and Z. And then I get 5 Redditors that comment under me that's like, stop complaining, you big nerd. I don't know why they do it. I mean, Reddit seems like just a cesspool of nerds. That's the best thing to call it, really. Complete nerds. And I think they're clinging, there we go. They're clinging on to dear life. They're clinging on to hope, really. That everything they've been doing up to this point, and everything they will be doing, is not just fate to the gods. Like, you know, the algorithm gods. They're not just frantically throwing spaghetti on the wall also. Now, I do want to preface my thing, if you are reading my post right now, or reading comments. I don't think YouTube is all luck when you're a big person. Like, for example, PewDiePie. PewDiePie is always going to get at least 1 million subs. And then he might get more or less depending on if his video is good or not. But he's always going to have that floor. He's always going to have people to push to. But as a new channel, YouTube's not going to push your stuff, and maybe they might give you one chance. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking a huge portion of it is luck as well. Now, obviously, for example, my video's not well edited. Like, why the god creates art, or why the god despises art. This video right here is not that well edited. Also, where's my team? I need to find my team. Have my team zoned in yet? There's only this guy. Where's everybody else? Oh, they wiped. That's why I need to code them. Okay, I'm with the hunter. I'm like, what? But yeah. I think it's a huge amount of luck. I mean, obviously, a little bit of editing plays in. But I always like to, like, list Penguin Zero. Even PewDiePie. Some of PewDiePie's videos aren't even edited. And he's like the YouTube king. And people want to say, well, he's an exception. Which maybe he is. But then you have all these React content. Like streamers, like you have all these streamers who don't have any editing either. I mean, they cut out a little bit. They do jump cuts. But other than that, you have streamers, right? Who react to something and then they put clips up, right? They just put the clips of their reaction up to YouTube. There's not fancy editing. They're just sitting there on a stream. Now, they do cut out the boring spots, but I can do that as well. And I did that on Why the God Despises Art. And yet, people feel like, I don't know. And I guess it basically comes back to the brand thing. It's like, once when you get big, you can afford to be bad, if that makes any sense. And I'm not even calling their content bad. You can, okay, how about this? You can afford to not be complex. Like, I feel like when you're starting out, you have to make the most complex videos imaginable. You have to have so many cool ads. You basically have to be like Mr. Beast, right? You have to be like a Mr. Beast type level creator when you're first starting out, or else you cannot expect any growth at all, really. Or if you do get growth, you either A, got lucky, or it's slow growth, like the snowball's slowly going down the hill. But like when we're talking slow, we're talking slower than a tortoise. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. Find a channel that's new, that blows up, that's low quality. I honestly don't know. Because personally, like I said, I only watch, I can't even tell you. I think I don't watch anybody that's under 100,000 subs. Now this is not a me type choice. I just haven't found anybody that's under 100 subs. You know what I mean? YouTube so far really only pushes content, to me at least, that's over 100,000 subs. Like if somebody has over 100,000 subs, because they prove themselves. I don't know if that's just my algorithm personally. Like my algorithm prefers more stuff. My algorithm's not highly edited videos. Like if you just looked at my algorithm a few seconds ago, there's a few subscribed channels I subscribe to. Those are under 1,000 subs, but they're either A, my friends' channels, or channels I found on Reddit, not through the algorithm. And most of my stuff is bad quality videos. Like there is a Mr. Beast video, but that Mr. Beast video is 10 years old. It's just him talking to the camera, kind of like what I'm doing right now, but as a video form. I don't like hyper edited videos. If I want to watch something that's hyper edited, right? Something that's insanely bonkers, jump cuts every 2 seconds. You know what I do? I want to watch YouTube. I'm going to Hollywood. I'm going to watch John Wick. I'm going to watch Avengers Endgame. I'm going to watch Die Hard. You know what I mean? I'm going to watch these massively successful, massively entertaining movies. I'm not going to go YouTube. Now, that's not saying I don't watch Mr. Beast. I sometimes watch a Mr. Beast video. Sometimes he has a cool concept. Oh, man, I suck there. I should have stood there. That's on me. Like I'm saying, I need to up my multitasking skill. There we go. Okay, look, I got battle res. Also, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tat Man. I don't know. How do I get people to find me? You know what I mean? Like I said, that tutorial video is actually going pretty well. The problem with the tutorial videos is anything I could think of making a tutorial on, I've already done before. Like, well, not me. I haven't already done it before. But somebody's already done before and better. Like, anything that I'm knowledgeable on has been done to death. Like, anything in this game has been done to death. Like, this game's so old, man. This game came out in 2004. So everything that's anything really has been done to death in this game. In real life, like real life YouTube tricks and tips and tricks, I'm not that well versed in YouTube. I learned that the hard way. You know what I mean? I learned that the hard way. Like, I made an impressions video and everybody clowned on me for it because then my impressions went down. Because I thought I had a grasp of how to make a tutorial video. Like, you need something that people search for, which is, I guess, only tutorial videos. But how do you make a good tutorial video that hasn't been done to death? I could make a tutorial video, right, that has been done to death, but then it'll probably get sunk because I don't have that editing quality and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I need to establish a brand, but I don't know how to establish a brand. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that. Okay. Also, that's another thing. That's a good point, Tatman. You've seen plenty of channels and videos that should have millions in stats, but that's never happened. Now, these may be the super fancy, hyper-edited videos I was talking about, like Hollywood quality videos. Goes back to luck. See, you can do everything right and still fail. And you don't even know why you failed, really, either. Like, yes, people are clicking off your video, but why are they clicking off your video? You know what I mean? It doesn't, like, tell you why. It's not like there's a pop-up saying, well, your audio was too loud, or your content was boring. You know what I mean? They don't leave any feedback. Big bad voodoo. Die! I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining either. Because like I said, I'm not even sure if I want to make this a job. Maybe I get lucky myself. Because I believe you said this stream was good, Tatman. I completely forgot to look at your comment about my streaming techniques. I'm going to scroll up and actually read that when I get back. No, what? Okay, you saw that though. I was in the middle. Dang it, man. What? I was in the middle of those tikis. I guess you have to be up on the wall. Like, I was clearly in the middle. Is he gonna res me? Yeah, he is. Alright, that's good. But yeah. Man, what was I talking about now? This guy's gonna stand in the fire. What are you doing now? What are you doing? Healer! Okay. But yeah, you can do everything right. Oh yeah, I was saying how I'm not complaining. Yeah, I don't want to feel like... This is not me complaining either. Like I said. I don't even know if I want to make this my job. I would like it to be side income. I will 100% like this to be side income, you know what I mean? Like, whenever I need a little bit of money and I don't feel like working extra hours at, like, let's say a factory job or wherever I end up going, it would be nice just to post a video instead, you know what I mean? I would like to have this as discretionary income. But, you know, you can't have that without getting monetized, and that requires all that fiasco. And maybe I actually become famous. Maybe I'm one of these people that get lucky. Because like you said, Tatman, I believe you said my stream was fine and fun and entertaining, right? I haven't read that comment because, unfortunately, I completely forgot to. My bad. You wrote out all that. I completely forgot to read it. I'll read it as soon as this dungeon's done if I don't forget. And I don't know, maybe since my stream's entertaining, maybe I'm going to snowball to a lot more viewers. Maybe I start getting huge on streaming on YouTube. And I can start making money off streaming. That would be cool. Like maybe I become one of these lucky guys. Like I don't want to feel like I'm playing. I don't want to feel like, I don't want you guys to feel bad. I mean, you can feel bad for me if you want to, but I don't want to feel like I'm forcing you guys to feel bad for me. Like I'm in a rut, you know what I mean? Because I'm not really. I was focusing on this to become my job, and then I realized it's too much stress, you know what I mean? So I stopped, and then I'm now treating this channel as like a general channel, throwing spaghetti at the wall to see what sticks. Maybe I get huge doing this channel, maybe I don't. Maybe everything I post from here on out fails. That's fine. I'm just doing it as a hobby. Maybe like if it becomes discretionary income, I'm happy. If it becomes a job, I don't know. I don't know if I can sit here, you know what I mean? And talk. And I guess play WoW every single day as my obligation, you know what I mean? I probably could. I mean, it's probably one of the better jobs I could do, you know what I mean? Like, if we're being completely real here, would I rather work a construction job or sit on my butt and talk on a microphone and be really subpar at World of Warcraft? The answer's obvious, you know what I mean? But will I learn to hate it, you know what I mean? That's what I'm scared about working a job that I work all the time. Will I learn to hate it? I just don't know. This has been a good stream, by the way. I'm hitting some good topics here. I'm really impressed about myself. I'm getting a lot better at talking on the microphone. The only thing is I don't make eye contact with the camera because I have to keep looking at my ginormous 40-inch 4K TV, and my phone's right down there, so I can't make eye contact. But I don't think you guys care about that, luckily. I don't even know if you need to make eye contact when you're streaming. I mean, really all you need is your audio. I think, hopefully. I have no idea. I'm still eating my shrimp, by the way. It's been like 2 hours. This has been crazy. Yeah, I was not expecting to talk about YouTube. I don't know, I just evolved into that. Well, yeah, I would like to think my streams are good and entertaining. I mean, we have 7 viewers in here, right? Oh man, I need to stop staying in the fire. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm putting my multitasking skill. I'm slipping. I'm getting a lot better at speaking, but I'm not getting good at WoW gameplay, and that's why I need to iron out there. But yeah, I like to think my streams are high quality, you know? Or, well, maybe not high quality, but I would like to think my streams are good. Like, the gameplay is meh. You know what I mean? The gameplay is like background stuff. Like, I'm the main stage here.
No.
So the gameplay may be meh, but I would like to think I am a powerful speaker. An entertaining speaker. Like how I talk, I hope it's entertaining. I would like to think it's entertaining. And I would like to think the topics I talk about are entertaining. And, you know, not good background music at least, you know what I mean? At least, or not music, background noise that you could do stuff on. Like at least if it passes that, then I'm good. Because there's really, technically, to YouTube at least, and Twitch, or anywhere else I live stream to, there's no difference between me, like between a viewer that has my stream in the background and a viewer that's watching my stream effortlessly. Like just their eyes are glued to the stream. To YouTube, there's no difference. So it's fine either way. Like, why do you, what just happened? He didn't die. What? Oh, he went invisible. That was funny. Wow. Okay, anyway. But yeah, I would like to think that I'm good at speaking, at least. Maybe it's my calling. Maybe this is my calling right here. Just be on the microphone. Doing subpar World of Warcraft gameplay. with maybe interesting topics. Like, I don't know, to the general viewer, I don't know if this is interesting. Like, this is interesting to me, but this is goes to what I was talking about earlier. When you're making stuff on YouTube and you're talking about stuff that's interesting to only you, nobody's gonna care and they're all gonna click off. But maybe this is interesting to you guys, and you don't know. You don't know if something's gonna be good or not until you post it. That's the biggest problem, actually, that I have with anything, is I could post a video tomorrow and it can get 1 million views, right? Maybe it's gonna be a banger topic. Like, I can do stuff that will probably up the odds of it going really well. Like, do better editing, better lighting, better audio, stuff like that. That will all improve the odds. But those, like I said, those only improve the odds. That's not a guarantee. So I can post this video tomorrow and it can get 1 million views and it will change my life forever. I'll become a YouTuber, I guess. Or I can post a video tomorrow and it gets 0 views. I can post the same exact video. You know, like maybe it's this super high edited Mr. Beast video, Mr. Beastified video where it's maximum retention, maximum engagement, but nobody cares. Nobody's watching it. You know, like you don't know if it's good or not. Like, yes, you could send it to your friends before you post it online, or maybe you have like a watch circle. Like, you know how they do those listening parties for albums? Maybe you have a watch circle for a video. That helps. But that's only a small audience, you know what I mean? Like, maybe you can get, like, maybe you're talking like a big watch party, you can get like 100 people. But when you're talking about going viral on YouTube, you want over. Oh man, run. Okay, I know what to do. I'm running. But when you are doing when you want a viral video, you want millions of views. So that watch party, that's basically useless. It may catch a few small errors. Like, I'm not saying it's not basically useless. It can give you a little bit of knowledge, but it's not going to tell you if your video is going to go viral or not. Maybe every single 100 people in that watch party like your video. That's great. Then you post on YouTube, every single person in that watch party watches your video, gets 100 views. Perfect. But then every other new viewer that watches it despises it, so YouTube doesn't push it. It's kind of like this, you know what I mean? It's like studying for a math test, right? Like, you're studying for a math test, but you don't know what type of math you're studying for. So the test could be calculus, the test could be algebra 1, the test could be first grader math, the test could be trigonometry, you know what I mean? But you have to study. All you know is the test is going to be about math, but you don't know what context of math. It could be the easiest math test in your life. And for example, it would be like posting a video with no editing. That would be an example of what YouTube's looking for that day. Boom. Instant million views. Or it could be calculus 3 and YouTube's looking for like a super maximum engagement Mr. Beast video. You can't really study YouTube that well. You need a massive audience in order for your stats to actually start mattering. Like, for example, my thumbnails. I have no idea if my thumbnails are good or not. My thumbnail click-through rate is normally 5 to 10%. Now that's really good for content that gets a lot of views. My content doesn't get a lot of views, obviously. You know what that means? I don't know if my click-through rate's good or not. That's just getting pushed to my loyal subs. Of course, I could probably put a black screen and most of my loyal subs will still click on my video, so I'll get a high click-through rate. It's just, I just don't know. There's so many variables. I wish YouTube, and this is what I was saying in Reddit too, and people in Reddit were calling me like an idiot for that, and I have no idea why, because this would honestly make their career so much easier as well. I wish YouTube would put out like a monthly like patch notes, you know, like for a video game. I wish they would put out a monthly patch notes for the algorithm that says, hello, the algorithm is looking for this type of content. And it doesn't even have to be so specific, right? It's just like this month's patch notes, the algorithm's looking for this. Because you know the algorithm's always changing. So what works today is not gonna work in a week. Well, maybe not a week, that might be a little bit too early. But it's definitely not gonna work in a year, you know what I mean? And people on Reddit were calling me stupid because of this. I don't even know why. Because this isn't even gonna affect them. Like, they don't have to do any extra effort. All they do is to read like a little bit of patch notes for the algorithm this month. And they were calling me stupid, so I don't know. That Reddit's a bunch of nerds. I think I hurt their fifis because I said, is YouTube luck now or not? Like, I truly don't understand why they got so defensive. Like, you know they're secretly insecure about YouTube being luck when they flame me that hard. Especially when I got 55 views. Dude, any Reddit post, dude, I'm insane at making Reddit go viral. Like, any type of Reddit post I do, it literally goes viral. Like, on r/making-hip-hop, I got 15,000 views. The post I linked in chat, I got 55,000 views on it. Like, I know how to go viral on Reddit, which is great, except Reddit's useless, you know what I mean? Like, out of all the social media platforms I could go viral on, Reddit's literally the one platform that if you go viral, nothing changes whatsoever. And to be honest with you, Reddit actually has a really easy formula to go viral. And I guess, I don't know, maybe I got the formula down because every single Reddit post, on average, I'm not saying every single Reddit post I do gets insane comments and engagement, but on average, most of the Reddit posts I do gets at least 100 comments, which is crazy. So I nailed Reddit easily. Because, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a good writer. I have no idea. Maybe it's because it's controversial. I don't know. The upvotes are not there. I never get any upvotes. Like, all my posts are always super controversial. But they get comments. My questions get answered. And that all that's really matters. Who cares about Reddit upvotes, really? I mean, once we get, I think, what is it, 300 karma on Reddit, karma becomes useless because you have that newbie karma stuff on Reddit. But after that, karma's just internet points for strangers to see how good you are at curating posts. I like Reddit too. Don't get me wrong. Like, I know I claim the Redditors on the platform. There's some kind people on the platform, man. Some really kind people. It's just that there's so many. I don't know if they're stupid, man. They're just hateful. Like, they're always so angry, and I don't know why. Also, I'm second on the DPS meter, so I'm doing really good at multitasking. So that's good. Well, yeah, I don't know, because I would love to like Reddit. I truly would. It's just that's, like, do you know how they always say it? They always say it. A rotten apple ruins the bunch. Except now it's a multiple rotten apples. Like, actually, there's only a few good apples. Wait, no, don't kill. Don't kill. Don't kill. We need that mob. I know the mechanics for this fight. Yeah, you're supposed to keep these. This is like the one fight I actually know the mechanics of in Cataclysm. You're supposed to keep this one of these mobs up because then they jump on the shield, so these chains can take damage. That's I actually remembered, luckily. But yeah, so don't kill. Don't kill. Because we need those mobs. Yeah, because they body slam. No. Put body slam on chains. Put body slam on chain. I should be putting this in instance. Hold on. Am I a leader? Can I do a raid warning? I need to carry the group 1 second. Don't kill big mob. Nope. Okay, that doesn't work. I have to do instant group. Don't kill big guy. Put body slam. Oh, I have to body slam. Dang it. Okay, you don't have enough time. Put body slam on chain. There we go. All right, I told everybody what to do now. Well, we died. We wiped, unfortunately. So many things have blown up from Reddit. Yeah, they expect you to make more Reddit posts so people hate me more. I mean, I guess the way I'm doing Reddit posts, I don't blow up. I am curious though, what has blown up from Reddit? Because, yeah. Sorry, I was reading the chat on here to make sure I know the fight, which I do. I've played this fight before. So, Yeah, because personally, how I think I'm doing right is more people are learning to hate me. Like, I think I'm bringing hate watchers to my channel, unironically. Every single time I make a Reddit post, I'm always bringing hate watchers to my channel. Whether that's being on r/making hip hop or r/newtubers. Oh, that guy. You're telling me we have to go all the way around. Can we kill Gub? I hope we kill Gub. But yeah, I'm just having more people hate me. Like, the more often I make Reddit posts, the more time people hate me. And it sucks, you know? It truly does suck, have people hate you. Because I don't want people to hate me. I want people to love me. I want people... Well, I guess not to love me. I just want people not to hate me, you know what I mean? I just want people to see what I'm about without hating me. I think making Reddit posts puts a bad taste in their mouth. Unfortunately. Go! Alright, yeah, we get to kill this guy. That's good. Oh, I know. This guy's just run through, isn't he? He's not the tank, is he? This guy's a priest. So, yeah. I mean, I could make more Reddit posts. I mean, it's really easy to do. You just take a question, right? That's, like, slightly controversial, I guess. And then you write, like, a couple of paragraphs. A couple of really nice, good paragraphs in Grammarly. Make sure the thing looks good. Like, you want to have, like, a long thing so people read it so they're invested into the post. Because once when they read a bunch of it, like, the more a Redditor reads a post, you know what I mean? The more likely they're to comment. So if you have, like, a 2-word Reddit post, like a 2-sentence Reddit post, most likely people are not going to comment. But if you have a super long Reddit post, people are going to comment because they're more invested into the discussion and the stuff. And then you also want to have a TLDR for the nerds that don't want to read. But that's really all making a viral Reddit post is. I don't know if that's viral. Is 55k views viral on YouTubers? I know having that many comments is probably a little viral, but I don't know. I don't know what you would classify as viral. And also, it's no longer getting views. Like, it only got that many views in the first, like, day or week. So, viral, I don't know if that pertains to be getting views instantly. Oh, I gotta get the fire. Okay, crap. I remember what I gotta do. I gotta stand in the bubble all the time. Yeah, I gotta sit in the bubble so I don't get nuked, man. Oh, man. I wonder if we're gonna kill this guy. This guy drops some good loot, too. I'm gonna complete a bunch of quests. Quests are always good to complete. I did! Oh, no, I didn't grab the quests. Dude, top 10 tragic anime deaths right there. I didn't grab the quest like a dingus. We can't kill this big guy. I don't think we do, right? Why are we killing the big guy? I guess there's three chains and we have 3 mobs, so that will work, actually. Never mind. We can kill the big guys, I guess. Die! Nice, okay, 1 down, 2 to go. After this run, I'll be able to read chat. I'll be able to catch up on all that chat. Because I've been saying some valuable stuff, man. This is like streaming with Alex Gilbert right here, saying some real... This, like, when I stream, I get real. You know what I mean? This guy's gonna kill me. He doesn't kill me. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, like when I stream, I talk about real topics. Now, I don't know if they're real good topics, but I talk about topics that are real. Stuff that you can feel. The car's chains. Well, yeah, this is a good discussion. I am really impressed with where the stream's going. I like this discussion we like having here. I think it's very engaging, and the gameplay is all right, I guess. I mean, I'm getting some gear. That's really the whole objective of today's run. I just want to get some gear so I can be ready for MOP when it releases in 2 days, because that's gonna be really fun. I'm so hyped for once when it releases, man. Like, you better believe it. I'm excited to see the analytics. My best part about streaming, actually, is looking like the little analytics and seeing when people join, when people leave. That's always fun to watch. Except when it goes down, that's when it sucks. Yeah, we did it. What a nerd. Give him a car. Oh, a staff? I don't want that. What's this thing? A shield? I don't want that either. What the crap? He didn't give me any loot I wanted. Oh, the stone for that one quest. I need that. Yeah. I can't believe I didn't grab the other quests. You know how much of a fail that was for me? I should have grabbed the other dungeon quests. Now I gotta go over there and do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 55K views is a lot, but it's also relative. I don't know how high the posts and YouTubers go. You know what I mean? Like maybe in r/YouTubers, 55K views is average. You know what I mean? Because like it's all by community. You know what I mean? Because, for example, on r/GodAlexGilbert, small plug right there, I typically get 100 views per post. So if I got 55,000 views on r/GodAlexGilbert, that would go crazy viral. Because it all depends on the community. Because a community of people is most likely what's going to happen. What you want is you want to go to the Reddit front page. I think that's what happens when you go viral. Like the front page Reddit. I don't know how you do that though. That's all algorithm luck stuff. That has to be like actually completely luck. Let's go. Give me the loot. What? That wasn't any loot. Give me the loot.
What you want? Don't be a stranger.
A shiny reward. That's what I want. What do I get for that? Oh, black ice. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I remember what this stuff is. That was a cool quest line. Okay, we can finally read all these comments from Tatman. There we go. I'm gonna read all. Oh no, it didn't put me. I left the instance because I wanted to go Stranglethorn Vale. I think I have enough now. Do I have enough for the scenario? I got some more loot. 351. I'm 2 item levels off. Are you kidding me? Actually, there's something I could buy here. I'm gonna read up on chat though because I need to read all this first, and then we can keep going back to queuing dungeons. I just don't like reading chat during dungeons because I tried reading chat today while doing a dungeon. They kicked me out immediately for being AFK, I guess. Okay, let's see here. Where you're commenting on my streams? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, a couple of streamers I watched when they were small have blown TF up over time. The chatting experience is just not the same now. Sad for me, but happy for them. Yeah, I can see that too. The chat on YouTube is kind of terrible in my opinion as well. There's not a chat culture for YouTube. So yeah, maybe I can blow up, you know what I mean? Who knows? I mean, right now we're streaming to 8 viewers, so that's kind of blowing up. I don't know. I don't think I've seen any of my regulars in, but we do have random people that have joined, so that's nice. I don't know who these people are, but that's always nice. Yep, we got some confettis. Let's go. That's probably a Bob McJohnson confettis. I'm calling it right now. Let's see what else we have. Yep, a huge portion of it is luck. See, player channels. I commented on that one. They've been around forever. Yep. How are people gonna find me? That's what I'm thinking. I don't know how people are gonna find me. I'm still trying to figure that out myself personally. That's why a lot of streamers play new games. Yeah, I don't know personally if I'm gonna stick to a game or not. I don't know. I kind of just want to be like a I want to be like, obviously right now, like the main focus of the stream, right, is this gameplay right here, right? But I don't really, when I stream, I want to be the main focus. Because you know why? I'm not good at any video games, really. I mean, I'm decent at this game. Like, I don't want to say I'm trash or anything, obviously. I'm not. But I'm not good enough to the point where I can have thousands and millions of viewers, you know what I mean? That's just not me. Oh, that was two-hand. Oh yeah, I got this new axe. Let me equip that. I forgot to equip that from last run. But yeah, I'm not good enough to the point where I can stream to thousands and millions of people because of just the gameplay. So I'm hoping once I do get an audience, hopefully the audience stays for me and not because of World of Warcraft or not because of Fortnite or any other game I want to play. Hopefully they stay because of my nice commentary, you know? Maybe my commentary is nice, I don't know. Maybe my commentary sucks and you're all just here for the gameplay. I don't know, who knows? Let's see what else we got. And it's not enough to just make a video upload. Yes, exactly, that's what I'm saying too. And it shouldn't be like this. I don't think YouTube used to be like this. Because nowadays, you gotta go and market your video on your social media, on your Instagram. That's also extremely small because how you grow on Instagram? Well, you gotta market it with your YouTube. But how do you market your YouTube? With your Instagram. You know, it's a catch-22. You know, that's how you never grow. I mean, eventually you do grow because one of the algorithms eventually does carry your content. You should never, I think, in order, like, I think everybody should be entitled to at least 10,000 viewers by the algorithm. I don't think you should have to market your stuff unless you want over 10,000 views. Might be a hot take, but you're in it for creating content. YouTube is technically your boss. YouTube should be the one that pushes your content to other people. You shouldn't have to play. Because think about it, what is YouTube doing? If you're the one that's marketing your stuff, all YouTube's doing is giving you an audience that you have to find yourself. And they're providing cloud storage so you can store stuff on their server. That's all YouTube's doing. No, YouTube should also find that audience for you. At least for the first 10,000. After that, if you want to keep marketing to grow your stuff, that's fine. Might be a hot take, but I just don't think, because like the only way now to grow is if I post on Instagram, if I post on X, if I post on Snapchat, Facebook, Reddit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't have to do all that. You shouldn't have to make accounts for different websites than the content you're already making just so you can make it on this specific website. No, that's stupid. You should keep everything within the ecosystem. I don't know why YouTube's trying to push people away from their site when they should really be having people be in their site. You know what I mean? What else are you saying here? So many things to blow up on Reddit. What else we have? A hate watcher is still a loyal viewer. I also wouldn't be here if you aren't on Reddit. Well, yeah, but you aren't really a hate watcher. You know what I mean, Tat Man? Like, you're not watching because you hate me. You're watching because it gives you something to do. It's a nice, enjoyable pastime. I have people on my channel that comment hate all the time, which it is true. A hate watcher is still a loyal viewer. But I don't know. Maybe if I have 1 or 2 hate watchers, that's fine. But think about it like this, right? If a majority of your people, right? If your community is a hate watcher who just hates you and are watching you just to see you fall, eventually that gets to you, you know what I mean? Now, obviously it hasn't got to me so far. It got to me kind of on Reddit. That's why I stopped making Reddit posts. Because everything I do on Reddit is just, you suck. And just like circumventing my entire talking point, thinking I stand for something else when I don't. And then I try to clarify that and they call me stupid. That's why I stopped posting on Reddit, personally. But yeah, if I had 1 or 2, that'd be fine. But when you have too many hate watchers, it gets to you, you know what I mean? What else you saying? Yeah, it's better to scroll and read all my comments, or I'll go find a mod. Yep, that's what I'm saying. I gotta keep you engaged, man. You can't just go back to Reddit r/making hip hop. You gotta stay here. Confetti. Encourage population growth to create more. That is true. Bob McJohnson is speaking facts. If there is more of a population, right? If there is more of a population, there is more God Alex Gilbert viewers. Or King Alex Gilbert. See, that's what I'm saying. That name change, still in my mouth. I still have God Alex Gilbert up here. I need to switch to King Alex Gilbert. Well, okay, think about it like this, Tatman. They do have an incentive to view, because every single time you click on a YouTube video, right? If you don't have ad blocker, we'll just assume you don't have ad blocker on, you get served an ad. That ad makes YouTube money. So if YouTube never promoted people, right? YouTube will never get any money. Maybe 10,000 is a little high. Maybe the first 1,000. I will concede on the number, but I think you are entitled to views. Because not only... Because think about it, this could be a symbiotic relationship here. Because if you get big as a channel, you draw in more viewers to YouTube. Because let's say you'd rather play World of Warcraft, right? Let's say I'm a World of Warcraft gamer. And I want to either play World of Warcraft or watch World of Warcraft game videos. Well, this great creator I like, who's small, puts out these banger World of Warcraft gaming videos. So instead of playing World of Warcraft, I'm going to take my time and technically money over to YouTube to watch this World of Warcraft gaming video. When I could have been playing World of Warcraft instead, you know what I mean? And that will work for any variety of topics. Not only that, but 1,000 viewers would also give you enough feedback / analytics stuff so you know if that video did well or not. You know what I mean? Because there's obviously enough people on YouTube. You know what I mean? YouTube's the biggest platform out of all the platforms. I guarantee you 5 billion. Yes, B with a billion. 5 billion people are on YouTube. YouTube can give you, like, out of the 10 recommendations on your homepage, YouTube can give you 1 recommendation that's a small channel. Is that really gonna screw up your recommendations? I don't think so. And YouTube gets money because that viewer gets more invested in your content. Every single time you post out content, that viewer clicks on your channel, your video, which is on the YouTube platform, so YouTube's now getting money from it. There is an incentive. All right, what we got here? Well, what I'm saying is, when you're on, I'm talking about homepage, you know what I mean? So, like, they could have 9 big YouTubers and then 1 small YouTuber, you know what I mean? That's not going to do any damage, because at that point, if somebody's going to click a viewer, you know what I mean? Like, somebody's going to be here and want to watch YouTube and want to watch a big YouTuber, they'll click on that. So there you go. Like, just 1, maybe 2. Same thing with on the side, like when you're watching related videos, having 1 or 2 small YouTubers towards the top. I don't think that's cutting into their stuff, you know what I mean? Because you could be good one day instead of somewhere. But they do that? Oh, you do see it all the time? Like I'm saying on my YouTube recommendation, I only see on my main YouTube account. This is my main YouTube account. So I don't watch YouTube when I'm logged in. So this is like my actual main YouTube account. I'll show you what my front page looks like. We'll see if we have any small YouTubers just off this first refresh. So this here, Zach Rar, that's 471,000 views. I have Penguin Z0. This random guy who has 3.6 million views. So he's not going to be a small channel. Okay. No, you're right here. Here's a Let's Play Elder Scrolls Skyrim. I'm going to click on this video, see how many subscribers they have. They have 14,000 though. That's a lot. How much do their videos normally get? Because you may be right on that. Hold on. Because I do have one. I don't know how they have 14,000 subscribers. Oh, because they post, they like spam content, it looks like. Holy crap. Look at all this content. This was all today. This looks like a bot channel or something, to be honest with you. Wars Thunder, Skyrim. Or he has just so much. This is crazy. He posts this all in one day? Who is this guy? 15,000 videos? Okay, I don't know about this guy. I don't know if he's like a real channel. He might be like one of those automated bot channels. But he is a small channel, so I will give you that. We'll give it a refresh because I don't really know if I count that one. All right, here's one. Okay, wait. Why I quit streaming after I got Twitch partner? This looks like a good video. How many subscribers does she have?
It's gonna be a long video.
Okay, no, you're right. This is a small one. No, you're right, Tatman. Yeah, you are right. Okay, no, yeah, you're right. Oh, you never see yours on front page? Wait, they wouldn't do that on the front page? I don't know. We just saw it right there. We got people on the front page. So who knows? I think a rational middle ground is a hypothetical small creator discovery queue. Oh no, Bob McJohnson, you are actually right there. That's I think I would like that. Then again, I guess what would be your incentive to watch that though? You know what I mean, Bob McJohnson? Also, we can queue up now because we're good. All right, yeah, we'll queue that up. All right. What would be the incentive to watch the hypothetical small creator discovery queue on YouTube? Because maybe, you know, you care about small creators that much to the point where you take a risk on YouTube. I could see it maybe if you're getting fed up with the recommendations YouTube's giving you, you're like, screw it, I'm gonna try some random dude. I think it is a good idea. I don't know how many people would click on it though. That's why YouTube doesn't recommend small creators. I guess, yeah, you are right, Tat. Yeah, you're definitely right. The problem, I guess, what we need, I guess what YouTube needs to put out, right, is like a guide on how to get big. You know what I mean? The problem is this all goes back to being like subjective, you know what I mean? Because, and like how big is big, you know what I mean? Like when can I start making content I want and have people watch it? That's basically all I really want from this, you know what I mean? Because yes, I do have a few decade viewers, but I would like to post content and have it actually perform well in the algorithm. Because for example, Moist Critical will always post content he wants to do. And it will always promote well in the algorithm. But I have to push certain stuff. I do like the idea of like a small creator discovery pool though. Personally, that is a small idea. I think it also goes to a psychological thing. Because as humans, right, we tend to gravitate towards big numbers. You know what I mean? Like big reputable brands advertising big numbers. So like, let's say we had 2 identical videos to the complete T, but you don't know this. All you know is that they're the same length and they have the same thumbnail. But one has 5K views and the other has 2 views. Which one are you most likely to click on? Even if you don't know that they're completely the same, you're almost always guaranteed to click on the 5,000 one. I think, at least, because it's human nature. You know, you always click on the one that's more popular, because more popular correlates to our mind to be better quality, but correlation doesn't equal causation. You know what I mean? So I think it's psychological as well. Like they have an I wouldn't say it's unfair, because they worked to that stuff. You know what I mean? They worked to get that brand up and running. They worked to get those numbers. So I wouldn't say it's unfair advantage, but they have an advantage on you because their videos get 200,000 views. Moist Critical, he gets 200 to 300,000 views speaking in front of the microphone with some cuts here and there. I get 20 views speaking on the microphone with some cuts here and there and a little bit of editing. So I guess this is the question then, Tatman. Wouldn't it be beneficial in like the super long run for YouTube to start pushing smaller creators? Because like I said before, there's not always going to be a Moist Critical. There's not always going to be a who's some other big YouTubers. Technoblade's already passed away, rest in peace. There's not always going to be a Tommy Idiot, you know what I mean? Like eventually, like super long down the line, eventually their like huge client base will die, you know what I mean? Or they'll retire. That's another big thing. Like there's been a bunch of big YouTuber retiring lately. Like I heard on like the YouTube news, there was that camping guy, that camping YouTube creator that has all those subs. He retired recently. He was getting like millions of views and stuff. Like all of his views together have like 1 billion views or something insane like that. Like that's crazy. So in the super long run, you would want to be creating more guys to replace them, right? Like carry the torch, so to say. Like just like how you have old established actors in Hollywood and then you have the new guys slowly rising up to carry the torch from like the greats like Brad Pitt, Keanu Reeves, like stuff like that. Like they're not always going to be here forever. I would say though, most of the channels have started at the same time though, right? Like most of these big channels have started around the same time, which also means, right? Oh wait, they're ready to replace. Okay, no, you are right there. But I guess that would mean YouTube's promote them though, right? Because if they have a small audience but they're ready to replace, that means YouTube did promote them. To be honest, I completely forgot what I was talking about, like what my original point was. So everybody starts from 0. Oh, I was talking about entitlement to views. Okay, yeah, entitlement. So you don't think anybody should be entitled to views at all? Like, let's say even something small. Do you think people should be entitled to 10 views on a video? Like something so minuscule that it's not going to affect YouTube's bottom line at all, really. Like if 10 viewers stop watching something. Because, I don't know. I think they're entitled to some type of number. Because without numbers, you don't get stats, you know what I mean? Because you could be churning out quality videos every single day for days on end. But if they only get 10 views per video, you're not going to get any meaningful feedback from that, you know what I mean? Well, because it'd be like this, right? It'd be like, let's say your boss is going to hire you to a job and then they don't train you on how to do the job. It'd be basically like that. That's why you should be entitled for like a little bit of views. Like it's just like how your boss doesn't handhold you through your job. They just train you a little bit and then they let you go. I think new creators should be handheld a bit. Like, you know, drip fed a little bit of viewers. I'm not sure on the certain number, to be honest with you. And then you'll be able to do your job effectively. Because technically, everybody that starts a YouTube account, even if they're not monetized, is an employee at YouTube technically. Because YouTube makes money even on videos with 1 view. Even on videos with 0 views. Like the second it gets a view, YouTube makes money. So technically we're all employees. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying too. Make videos that... Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. The problem is, I don't know. And that goes back to my thing, right? That I was talking about. You're competing with your past, present, and future coworkers. So the problem is, you have all these tutorials that I could do, right? That have been done to death by way more experienced people than me. So like any tutorial I could do, whether it be on this WoW game, on Fortnite, or in real life, most of the tutorials that I could think of have been done to death. Like I've even checked, because I had a few unique things that I personally do that I thought I could make a video on, because that WoW video was doing so well, and it still is, by the way. But there's already videos on it. So I don't know, like I had to find that stuff, but I don't know how to find that stuff. Like I had to stumble upon it, you know what I mean? Like it's easier, like the problem is, I just don't like how you have to make it searchable, you know what I mean? That's what I don't like. Because I don't have a problem making unique content. Like I feel like my storytelling videos are unique. The problem is you have to make it unique and searchable without it being clickbait. Like obviously I can't say how to become a millionaire and then have myself talking in the microphone about stuff that doesn't have to do with being a millionaire. YouTube can promote one for no reason. I'll promote a video for no reason. Oh, like a talking video. But yeah, like the problem is, like the tutorial sphere, which is what people search for the most, I guess, is so saturated, man. And I don't know, what other terms would people be searching for? Like, what do you search on for YouTube? Like, whenever I use this YouTube search bar, it's either a how-to guide or I'm searching up the creator name. Like, I'm never searching up anything else on YouTube. In all the tutorials, I don't know. You know, I don't even know what to say. Because the tutorial's already done. They're done and dusted. I was lucky that I found that one tutorial. I guess it was such a niche topic that nobody else is covering at the time, but somebody might cover it one day, whether it be right now as we speak, somebody may be making a video right now, or 10 years down the line. And that would be interesting. That would be really interesting indeed. I feel like I'd be really good at podcasts, actually. This is a good podcast topic, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like if I was on a podcast, I go ham. Because podcast is like live streaming, right? Except what I do best, which is rant about random stuff. Then again, a podcast, you have to have guests and a bunch more work. Live streaming, I can do solo like this. This is easy peasy. Actually, I don't even know what even is a podcast. Your biggest beef with Redditors, 99% of them are illiterate. Oh, are you moderating right now? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's not just with Redditors. Really, Bob McJohnson, like even a small amount, like just 10 views, just to get you up and running, or maybe 50. Because there's also this luck aspect as well, because what if YouTube pushes your content, right? But they push it in the wrong direction. Think about it like that too. Like that's something to think about. Like what if your gaming video for some reason gets pushed to a React audience, like people that watch streamers react to stuff. Well, your gaming video is not going to do well. So like, I think YouTube should keep pushing it until that view counter hits 10 or 20 or 30 or 40, whatever number to get you off the ground, at least get you some momentum, and then stop hardcore promoting it and just softcore promoting it. You know what I mean? I thought you could buy loot from this guy. Oh, here's Greaves. We want... Well, I have some plate legs, so I want to keep those, but these are going to be slightly better. I guess I'll keep that in the back of my mind on what to buy. We got some masks. We got some necks. We got some more necks. We got some necks. We got some trinkets. We got some shoulders. We got some chests. Where's the... Is everything I have 340? Where's the wrists? That's what I need. I need new wrists. If I can get some new wrists, we can do the scenario. I just went through all the plate, didn't I? Or maybe not. Where's wrists? That's what I want to buy. I want to buy some wrists. Here's some backs. Oh, 359? Ooh. Ooh. Man, I might buy it. Don't mind if I do. I'll buy that. Okay. Oh, man. Do I have 359 wrists? How do they not have any wrists? Wow, okay. But, ooh, not bad. Okay. We already got some boots. What else do they sell? Boots and backs. I guess rings? We already have good rings. Relics. So trinkets. Ooh, man. Well, which one's a good trinket? Is there a DPS trinket? There's not looking like any DPS trinkets here. Melee attacks grant 35 strength. Ooh. That's better than what I have. Well, I don't know. Do I still use agility as a death knight? I don't even know. I'm getting so off topic here. Talking about my stuff. We don't want mastery. We want this one. I think. Maybe, did that get me over? Can I queue for scenarios now? Oh my god, I'm 1 item level off. Are you kidding me? You can't even script that. I just need some wrists. I have 318 wrists. Okay, what are we talking about? Alright, what we got here? You know, that is true as well, Tatman. I feel like... I don't know. That's why I'm saying we should get like 50 views. Because if you get 50 views, right? On average, 3 of those views probably I don't know, that's just a random number, but I'm gonna guess like 3 of those views will actually stay and watch at least some of the content, you know what I mean? That's why I think you should be obligated, you know what I mean? Now, yes, you could get an obligation where you get 50 views and they all just click off immediately. That's why I picked like a higher number, like 1,000 or something. Like, you need to find your audience. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Find my audience. Steam has an indie section. Might not sell because they're probably awful, but if they aren't, they're provided free. Yeah, I think there should be. Yeah, I like this Bob McJohnson. I like the indie game section, but like for live streams and YouTube shorts and stuff like that and channels, because that way you're not competing against Mr. Beast. Because I do think that's another problem. How you can have Mr. Beast, right, who has billions of dollars and probably almost 1 million workers. Like, I would not be surprised if there's like 1 million people Mr. Beast has under his wing that are making videos like you, like me, a guy in his basement. When I make a video, it's competing against him, Mr. Beast, a guy with $1 billion, over $1 billion, who has millions of people working for him, who also has that massive brand recognition. So I'd say that is a problem. That's a problem with YouTube, at least in my personal opinion. They have to compete against people like that. A sort of toggle where you don't see channels. Yeah, I would like the toggle. Toggle would be an interesting idea. I don't know. Tatman, I would actually disagree with you. I feel like people are getting fed up with this like corporate stuff, like corporate, heavily scripted, like super retention type stuff. And because of that, I think they're doing the effect where, oh, I don't like this, I'm gonna go the complete other end of the spectrum. And I'm gonna try out new viewers. Or at least if they implement it, I guarantee you it would get a huge like use case for at least a couple of months, and then people realize, oh, maybe this content sucks, or maybe people keep using it. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really cost YouTube any money to implement this thing, right? Like, it might cost them like an extra guy to build it, you know what I mean? To build this like really quick thing that's filters channels based on views. And I think that'd be a good thing. Also, yeah, now that I think about it, 1K views, that's a lot. I don't know, I still kind of stand by under 100 though, because, I don't know. That's what I'm saying, like 1K views, that the more I think about it, the more I realize it's a lot, but I don't know, man. Because you need stats, you know what I mean? Like, you can't tell, like, that's a problem. Like, that's a huge problem. When you post your video, and by all things, the click-through rate, exceptional. The watch time, exceptional. The likes, exceptional. You got so many comments, exceptional. But YouTube's not pushing it. Why is YouTube not pushing it? You don't know because you don't have the views. Like, you don't have additional data. And that's a problem, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why the toggle would be nice. Like, I like Bob McJohnson's idea of toggle. That way, you don't have to see it. And then, if you want to see it, you can see it. And actually, I don't know. I feel like there's only a few down-to-earth people that aren't super corporate on YouTube. Like, Moist Critical being one of them. Now, PewDiePie. I think PewDiePie is down-to-earth now. I didn't watch his content when he was actually grinding though, so when he was grinding he might have not been corporate. Mr. Beast, 100% corporate now. He used to be down to earth, immediately went corporate, and now he's the biggest YouTuber. All the Minecraft YouTubers nowadays, they're all like extremely scripted. I don't know if you want to call that corporate, but like heavily scripted videos and stuff, like extremely predictable. Stuff like that, I think people are getting fed up with as well. Like, they kind of want to have a little bit spontaneous stuff happening, a little bit more human emotion instead of just, hello guys, this is the script I'm reading off. For maximum engagement, please like, comment, subscribe. You know what I mean? They want to have, boom, you know, they want to have stuff like that, like random stuff to flash on screen, random stuff to keep you on your toes. Don't forget to buy. Oh, really? Wait, Techie Tech. Where do I buy that at? That'd be nice. I'll buy that on my mage when I level up my mage. Right now I'm level 85. I'm just trying to get gear. But when I'm on my mage, I'll buy the banner so I can level up my mage, because I'll level it from like level 1. Guild vendor. Okay, so I need to when I make my mage, I'll get in a guild and I'll do a little bit of quests so I can get reputation. Thanks. I'll do that for my mage. But there's tons of okay, wait. There's 100 million channels with at least one video. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, 1K I think is too much. I don't know. Oh, okay. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tat Man. I'm asking about impressions. That's actually what I mean, not views. I'm completely sorry. I mean impressions. Because, like, for example, if we go to my channel right now, I'll pull it up. I barely get any impressions each day. That's what I mean by. I'm sorry. Yeah, because if we look at my channel, if we look at my videos and my impressions, like, look at that, 323, that's basically nobody. 206, that's nobody. 269, that's nobody. This was somebody. You know how many views I got when this was 8K? I got over, like, I probably got 1,000 views on just my videos with this impression. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, YouTube can give out a bunch of impressions like that. There's literally millions that are big enough to support themselves. I guess, how many subs does it take to support yourself on YouTube, I guess? I don't know. I'm thinking of, like, really big guys. I'm thinking, like, over 1 million subs, right? Or can you support yourself on under 1 million subs on YouTube? Because I've never made money on YouTube. I don't know how much it pays. Maybe it pays, like, a bank. I just think, like, over the years, YouTube has to get, like paying you less now, right? Because there's so many more people that they can pay that do it better than you. Hey, 10 years, 700 subs. I mean, I only have 109 subs, so you are being me, Techie Tech. I mean, I guess 10 years, but. But that's not just YouTube. Like, what I'm thinking of, Tatman, is just YouTube. Like, what I'm saying is, you shouldn't have to rely on another platform to make money on this platform, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm talking about, like, for example, PewDiePie, because I just know for a fact when he posts a video, he probably gets like $1,000 easy because he has like 100 million subs. So, like, when you're like PewDiePie, can you post a video and just be chilling? Like, how many subs would you need? Or I guess views, because subs really don't matter. What matters is if people click on your videos. Like, there could be ghost subs. There could be just new viewers. Actually, Techie Tech, it's 500 subs. Well, I don't know, because that's like saying like this, right? If you are working at a factory, right? Let's say you're working at a factory, and in order for you to actually get a good job's pay, you also have to work at a grocery store, and you have to work at a lumber mill in order to get goods pay to actually support yourself. Full time, by the way, as well. So like you have to work full-time at factory. As soon as you get off your shift at the factory, you have to go to the grocery store. Then after you get off your shift at the grocery store, you have to go to the lumber mill. That's basically what is how you make a good living if you equate that to like real life instead of YouTube. Because that's kind of what YouTube's asking here. YouTube's asking that you have to, after you get off your shift at YouTube, you have to get onto your shift in Instagram to actually promote the video, which is not affiliated with YouTube at all, really. Same thing with Patreon. Patreon's not really affiliated with YouTube. Just like how that lumber mill is not affiliated with that grocery store really at all. Same thing with that factory. Your mom had to work 3 jobs? Well, I don't think you're getting what I'm saying here. You kind of are. Not, I don't know. Like what I'm saying here, Tat Man. I guess no, no, that makes sense. No, yeah, because how you're equating it, that does make sense actually. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Bob, when you upload a video, that's kind of like a static wage, and then it's like passive income after that. Commission or contract? I don't know, Tat Man. Like here's the. Like I'm saying, the problem is I don't know how to structure this argument in words that make sense. You know what I mean? Like I'm saying it like a weird roundabout way, because your mom worked 3 jobs, right? Which you said she shouldn't have to work 3 jobs, which you're correct. But I don't think that was really relevant to the argument, but it kind of was. Like it was like half relevant. I think it's more like this. In order to work at a factory, right? So like when you work at this factory, there is a requirement that you also, as soon as you get off work, like they're not going to give you any money whatsoever unless you also work at the grocery store. And that grocery store is not going to give you money at all, like it's a requirement, unless you also work at the lumber mill and the factory, and vice versa. Like it's a requirement that you have to go to these other platforms in order to make money. When you're starting out, like let's say you just hired in, and they're like, well, you have to work at these places that are not affiliated with us, or else we're not going to pay you any money because you're a small guy. Stuff like that. I think that would be a more structured way on how to describe it. Yeah, I know, I came with the analogy first. I refined it now a little bit. I think that helped it a bit. Like when you're small, that way. It was a bad analogy, I will say that. But yeah, I think for 500 subs, Techie Tech, I don't know what they do. It's small things. Like for like the 1K subs are the main things, like video ads during mid rolls and stuff like that. But for 500, you can do small things. Here. So get a different job. Well, I don't think a job should force you to have to work. Like any job. Like I think it should be federally like mandated. You know, like let's say this grocery store forces you to work at a lumber mill that they're not affiliated with. Like the second you get off shift. Like that just shouldn't be a thing. Like that goes for YouTube as well. Like you shouldn't have to do that. Which I don't even know if any place does do that. So I mean, it doesn't really matter her federally mandate. Like I think you should get entitled to have a chance, you know what I mean? Yeah, they shouldn't shovel me money right away, but they should shovel impressions. You know, just like shovel me with impressions. Like maybe like each video, they shovel you 5K impressions per video. Which that makes more sense. That was what I was thinking before with like 1K views, and that's why I sound crazy. I meant 1K impressions, which is not as crazy. Because that way, if people click on it, they click on it, you know what I mean? Like each video should be entitled to like 5K impressions or something, I don't know. Oh, why for what? Like why they should not, like why the corporation should not rely on another corporation to make money? Is that what you mean? Now, what's saying this QSOL on the pop too? What time? How long have we been in for? 31 minutes? Well, I don't know. I feel like getting statistics is a good reason, is it not? For like any starting YouTuber. Because like I said, like back to the job thing. It's like you're getting hired to a job and they don't train you. Even though you need the training. I mean, you could say, well, you're supposed to go out and get the training before. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure every job, they train you a little bit before. Like, you shouldn't be expected to know everything about the job. And I mean everything. Like, yes, maybe you should have a basic knowledge. But you shouldn't be expected to know, I mean, like, literally every minute detail of how the job works, you know? You should get a little bit of training before they send you off. Like, with no hand-holding, you know what I mean? But then again, I don't know. I never had a job before, so that could be a bad analogy, to be honest with you. It could be a really good analogy, it could be a really bad analogy. Also, this is like... why is this... This is like shut. I have all these flaps off, but it's not coming off. What the crap? Okay, there we go. That was crazy. Got some peas. Okay, what's here? Yeah, I have a YouTube guide, or a WoW Classic guide, Techie Tech, that's also popping off. It's about how to automate portals, like you know how those mages in Classic WoW, I don't know if you play Classic WoW, but how if you say want to buy port to org, you automatically get invited by a mage. I made a video on how to do that because all the other videos were clickbait or out of date, and that's popping off as well. That got like 130 views so far. Okay. Oh man, people are typing. We're getting chat. This is a good discussion. This is good to set. I like this discussion. Okay, so here. I don't know how many views my channel gets because it gets skewed by live streaming and shorts. Because obviously when I post a short, it's going to get like 800 views guaranteed. So that's not real views. Well, it's not necessarily YouTube losing out on money, because maybe it's a golden goose and it's an investment, you know what I mean? Because like you have to take risks as a business sometimes, especially when you're trying to hire in new customers. You know what I mean? Because if that was the case, right? Let's just say this. Why should YouTube give anybody impressions ever? Why would YouTube ever prioritize literally any other channel except MrBeast, PewDiePie, maybe Moist Critical? Like, why would YouTube ever promote any other channel that's not in the top 50? Ever. Because they're losing out on money that way, right? So, like, they're still taking the chance, right? I'm just saying they should take a little bit more of a chance. What else we got here? Oh, business cards. Okay, no, Bob McJohnson, that does make sense there. Like, if you compare this to entrepreneurship, that's a good argument. Yeah, no, because technically, YouTube is like an entrepreneurship course, like type thing, right? Because like when you're just an online entrepreneur, so that is a good idea. Because when you are an entrepreneurship, you have to gain customers somehow. So that is like, I guess you could think of Instagram like a business card for your business. So that's a good comparison. I did like that comparison. That's good. Oh, yo, that's nice techie tech. I might use that on my mage. Yeah, I have a how-to, yep. How to automate portals in classic WoW. It's climbing. I get like 5 views a day on it, and then it's just gonna keep going. And then if I ever get a topic, like if there's ever like a huge, like when Classic Plus releases, I bet you there'll be a lot of mages that are looking to automate portals there. So once when Classic Plus releases 2 years down the road, I should get mega views on that. If there wasn't any new players that put out a how-to guide yet. Oh, there goes THAT, man. RIP. But yeah, I did like that, Bob McJohnson, how it's not, you're not working for Instagram, right? You're working for YouTube, but you're not working for Instagram. Instagram's just your business card. I do like that. That makes a lot of sense, because I think comparing YouTube to entrepreneurship, that's the closest you can get. You know what I mean? To like a real life, you know, like, because I'm comparing it to like a foundry, like working in a foundry or a lumber mill, or what else I do, a grocery store, and that's not really comparable. But comparing it to entrepreneurship, that's pretty comparable. Like I think you hit it right on the nose, really, because when you think about it, right, what is the difference between YouTube and entrepreneurship? It's just YouTube's an online entrepreneurship. You use the slanted bars like that. I use parentheses. I just said works in 2025. But yeah, that was a good discussion. Because yeah, each social media is a different each social media is a different business card. I can see that. And some business cards work better than other business cards. That's good. That's good. That's good. You should write that down. Keep that as a talking point. That was huge. Yeah, that's a problem with how-to guides, especially if it's like an exploit type stuff, where if Blizzard, if it gets really big, Blizzard will see it and then they'll just patch it immediately. And then there goes all your views. Because then people start disliking your video and be like, this sucks, it's not right. Yeah, I don't think it's a lot, but I think you can like have viewers be members of your channel. So you have some like dedicated viewer, they can like throw you like a gifted sub, kind of like how Twitch could throw you a gifted sub. That's what you can do on YouTube. Your like dedicated viewers could throw you like $5 in a video chat, and then their little video comment goes straight to the top and it says $5, and they can write their own specific message for you to see. So if you have any dedicated viewers that really like your content, that will help with your video making skills things. There's also 4,000 upload hours, but I'm sure you have that with your how-to guides. These are how-to guides should be raking in those view hours. Man, we're almost in 6 a.m. We're almost where the sun's coming up. Did we get to, I don't want to end this stream, man, until I get my stupid item level I actually want to get to. But this is going to pop whenever it does. I've been in queue for 40 minutes. I've just been talking about YouTube for 40 minutes straight instead of playing WoW, because this is the only thing you could do, because all the quests I would need to do don't give me the gear I want. Okay, there we go. Nice money. Sell price 100 gold. I kept it on one off, man. I don't even know where I could get wrists from. All I need is bracers. If I just get one piece of bracer, I'm chilling. I'm set for life. Well, at least till MOP Classic releases. I also want to eat all these peas before I go to bed. I'm gonna be sleeping until like 6 p.m. It's gonna be so early. We're probably gonna get like the early risers in my stream now. Like, I bet you all the early risers are waking up now and being like, oh, we got a King Alex Gilbert stream. Let me click on him. Let me subscribe to him. Let me like the video. Oh, yeah, I got 110 subs now. Let's go. Yo, we're slowly crawling up there. It just takes a while, but I'll get there eventually. I'm 1/5 of the way to monetization. That's what I'm saying. Confetti's in the chat for that. So yeah, on average, every live stream I do, I get 1 subscriber. Every 5 videos I do, I get 1 subscriber. And every like 3 shorts I do, I get 1 subscriber. That seems to be what's happening here. My live streams just go ham because I got all these viewers listening to me. Like, I still have 6 concurrent viewers, even though this live stream's been going on for 3 hours and 41 minutes. Now, is it actually 3 hours and 41 minutes, or is it longer? Because OBS was freaking out that other day. I remember OBS was like, well, no, you actually only did 3 hours, when in reality it was a 5-hour stream. Sabotaged me. Oh no, my stream's current things went down. Yeah, we'll see. What? How long has this stream been? How long is this? 3 hours and 41 minutes. So yeah, it's right. OBS is right this time. I don't know what happened then. Maybe after a while, OBS struggles, you know? OBS gets on the struggle bus. You know, I might just be able to do quests. Hold on. If this is 318, I might be able to just do a little bit of quests to get better item level. Because I'm telling you, this is the only thing that's holding me back. Because I need to get to 353, and this is 318. Everything else is 365, 346, 353, 359, 359. These don't matter. 353, 346, 245, but that also doesn't matter. I just learned that out. 365, 359, 359, 333. That I could get better ones of those, but I have those in my bags. I just can't wear them because they're intellect. But if I have them in my bags, it counts as my item level. So this is actually 359 as well. 346 and 346. This is literally the only thing that's holding me back. I just need some wrists, man. Some bracers. Actually, no, hold on. I can Hearth to Orgrimmar and then go Twilight Highlands. That's what I can do. Hey, Chilo, what's up? I'm playing some World of Warcraft, trying to get to 353 item level. But, I don't know, this is a really long stream. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 42 minutes. I would like to get to 350. We're at 352 right now. And I would like to get 353 before the stream ends. So I'm trying to figure out where I can get a wrist at. Wrist/bracers. You missed an amazing discussion earlier in chat. If you want to just read the chat, that basically is good enough. Wait, contains Cloudburst rings? Wait, Cloudburst wrists! Oh my god. This probably gives me a wrist. Hold on. Cape, signet, band, belt, greaves, drape. Where's a wrist? Choker, pendant, belt, 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 belt. No, hold on. This might give me a wrist somewhere. I don't need rings. I don't need leggings. Wait, a belt might get me up there as well. Hold on. Yeah, a belt might get me there. What's a mistral circle? This is interesting. I don't know if I should get a belt. These are... I just need a wrist, but hold on. I think I'm gonna buy this belt. I don't know what belt I'm supposed to get though. This is gonna be interesting. Because I already have a good cloak. Yeah, I guess buy the belt. I'll buy a Sky Strategy belt. Sure. And open it. 372. Holy what? 602. Okay, we did it, guys. 352. I think. What? No. Why may I not queue for this scenario? What? Why may I? What? Oh, it's because I'm queued for something else. Leave queue. Why may I not queue for the scenario? What, Blizzard? Blizzard, I have the item level. Why do I have to refresh my screen? I have to refresh. Hold on, reload UI. May have to do that. May have to log out and log back in. 372 item level? That's crazy. Holy crap. Can I queue for it now? Why can I not queue for this scenario? What? I meet the requirements. I think. It said I need to get 353. I just want to run the scenario before I go to bed. Why is that? Why is this so hard to do? Okay, I'm gonna log out and log back in. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let me do that real quick. We're so close, yet so far at the same time. So close, yet so far. Cataclysm, launch. Look at this, Miss Pandaria. 2 days and this will release. So hyped for it. I'm gonna do a leveling stream, maybe. Half-Life 2? Oh yeah, I have Half-Life 2 installed. I got it when it was free on Steam. I played it a little bit, but I don't know where to go after I leave the area. You know what I mean? Like, I left the starter area. Like, you know, like when the guy frees you, then I'm outside. I don't know where to go. And I don't want to watch YouTube videos, so I kind of gave up on the game. But I got it for free. Can I queue now? Yes! Yes! Theramore's fall! This is going to take forever to get in, I'm assuming. But I only need 3 players instead of 5. We did it, guys. My gear still is absolute garbage, but who cares? It's good enough for leveling gear for once we go Miss Pandaria. Did I get the mount, by the way? The Armani Warbear? I don't think I did. That sucks. No, I escaped. Like, I'm outside where there's like those weird bug things walking around and those dudes in masks. I went up this fire escape exit. I don't know where to go from there though. Like, I'm in the city. Yeah, I got it for its what, 25th anniversary type thing when it got remastered and stuff to 4K and did a bunch of new bugs and removed all those. But yeah, I'm in the city. I'm in like that starting city area, but I don't know what to do from there. Orgrimmar. I don't know when this is gonna pop. This is gonna be so fun to run. Theramore's fall. You guys see Garrosh Hellstream bomb civilians. Garrosh Hellstream drops a nuclear bomb. Like, this is direct commentary from the Manhattan Project. So what happens is the Horde and Alliance are going at it, right? They're fighting each other. So then the leader of the Horde, Garrosh Hellstream, devises a plan to drop a nuclear bomb on one of the Alliance's most major cities. And this is what the scenario is. We infiltrate the Alliance city, kill all the guards inside, just so the people can safely fly in their flying Zeppelin and drop the bomb. It's gonna be so good. It's such a good scenario. Oh, you don't understand? Well, so basically, think about, I'll try to do it in even more reductive terms. So Horde is one faction of people, right? So you have the Horde, and then the Alliance is the other faction of people. And they're fighting each other, they don't like each other. So the leader of the Horde devises a plan to end the war. So like, think about, the Horde is the USA and the Alliance are Japan. So the Horde figures out a way to end this war here. At this island, this is the Alliance's, one of the Alliance's main base. And their plan is to send in a bunch of people, us, to go in to kill their guards. Because this is a distraction, right? We need to distract the guards so they do not send out their fighter jets to come shoot our Zeppelin down that's carrying the nuclear bomb. So we're out here causing a ruckus, right, on the land while our Zeppelin flies out with the nuclear bomb. And while we distract them, the nuclear bomb flies over the entire place, right? Like in this entire city. And then a mage friend sends a portal and teleports us out, and they drop the bomb, and then boom! The entire place is reduced to ash. So it's basically just like World War II, and where the US, like the Horde's the USA and the Alliance are Japan. When you want to go to terms like that. Oh, Cata? This is Cata Classic. You can play it right now. And you get in your Battle.net app. Yeah, if you go into your Battle.net app, there's this thing called Classic WoW. Like if you click on what version of WoW, you click on Classic WoW. And you can either play Classic WoW, which is Classic, obviously, or Classic Cata. But Cata's gonna be over in 2 days. In 2 days, we'll be Miss Pandaria again. It's going through all the expansions like it's new. Also, there's a fire escape somewhere. Man, who's this guy trying to defeat me? They actually do decent damage. These guys get knocked out. So let's see here. When I first get out of the building, you go right down the street, and then there's a fire escape that lets you get into an alleyway that's fenced off. Then you walk through a park square and duck into a building that gets raided because you are there. That could be any building though, right? Like when I was playing Half-Life, there were buildings everywhere. I had no idea where to go. I ended up seeing them fight these bug things. I don't even know what the bug things are. Man, who's this guy trying to kill me? Die. Get out of here. Boom, rig to explode. Also, it's completely free to play. Like, you don't have to buy the expansion pack. All you have to do is just have the sub, Chilo. It's really nice. Yeah, these big bugs.
No loitering. Whatever that is.
I don't even know why they include this scenario so early. I guess this is technically what happens in the pre-patch. This is the most lame pre-patch ever, though, because this scenario you do in Miss Pandaria as well. Like, it's not just a... What's this guy doing? Oh, you just skip all the way to him. That's cool. I don't know what the point of doing this early is. Maybe you get something for it. I'm just doing it because I'm seeing if you get anything for it in a live stream. It could be like, guys, I figured it out. I'm a genius. No, our tank, maybe it was tank. Oh, I'm gonna die now. Pop my Warlock health potion. Where's our friend? Where's our friend? Oh, I got polymorphed. Polymorphed's not healing me though. That's not fair. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Tanks for nothing. We gotta kill the tanks. Man, what is this? 4,000 health. That's 5% health. That's great. Genius. I can't heal myself either, so I gotta wait for a healer. I don't know if he was 3-leg or not. I don't remember. He was massive, though. He was, like, huge. It reminded me of, kind of like Gears of War. Although, that's another game that I barely played, to be honest with you. Striders are scary. There's probably a Strider then, to be honest with you. That's what I would call it. He was striding around. I wouldn't say scary though. I mean, the graphics are, I mean, I don't want to say they're bad, but the graphics are what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the graphics are so old. Like, these are better graphics than Half-Life 2. And this game is, like Chilo was saying, really old. Oh, I meet real bugs later. Maybe it gets scarier. Is Half-Life a horror game? I don't know what it is. All I know is that it's like really massive, and I got it for free that one day because I turned on my Steam to play CS2, and Steam was like, hey, we're doing a promotion right now. Half-Life 2 for free. Do you want it? I'm like, sure, why not? Who cares? So I got Half-Life 2. I don't have Half-Life 1 though. Only Half-Life 2. Man, look at me go. I'm just destroying this tank. Big Bessa. Get out of here. Man, final stage already? This is such a fast scenario. Do I get anything for this? Why would somebody want to do this scenario? This is... The other pre-patch events are cool, like the Legion one. I become King of Bugs. Just unlucky. Come on, let's get him. Let's kill these guys. Come on, team. Here, I'll do Army of the Dead, and we can just pull them all. Come on, guys. Get these dudes. Boom, ba, boom, ba, bang. Kill them all. Oh, this guy's elite. He's gonna hit hard, and I don't have any gear. Okay, guys, let's go. All Army of the Dead. No, come on, bros. We're supposed to go in the tower, right? I don't even know where we're supposed to go, to be honest with you. We're not supposed to go in the tower. I don't remember going in the tower, actually. Yeah, because there's Jaina in the tower, and Jaina's like max level, isn't she? Yeah, no, there's max level people in the tower. Never mind. Completely disregard what... I don't even know how to do this scenario. Never mind. Only 30 hours? Man, okay, hold on. I didn't read your full comments, and now there's still dudes killing me. Why is there so many mobs? I mean, you'd think when you're walking into enemy territory, there'd be less guards everywhere. Okay, now then. I just recently started playing original Half-Life this last week. Wait, online? They added online features now, like online matchmaking or something? Because that's kind of interesting. Or do you mean offline, like on a console? Because that would actually make a lot more sense. What does offline mean? Like on an Xbox 360? Dude, WoW music's the best music. Listen to this. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Hopefully it's loud enough in the stream. This is such banger music, man. Ba-da-dum, bump. Ba-da-dum, bump. Such banger music. Kill all the nerds. Kill the nerds. All right. Let's go in here and free our guy. Foothold Sildo. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I would think, yeah, hold on. All right, before I log off this stream, once I'm done with this, I'll go on my main character and I'll do /played for you. And I'll show you how many hours I have on WoW. On just my main character. Not this character. Not even this game. I'll show you how many hours I have just on my main character on the main game. So that's not including Cataclysm Classic. That's not including all the other characters I have on World of Warcraft Classic. Or World of Warcraft in general. And I'll show you how many hours I have before I close off this stream. Because I'm planning on ending the stream soon, maybe? Because I'll kill these guys. I'll beat them all up. And then I'll probably end stream. Because that was just my objective. My objective of the stream was to do this, you know? But yeah, 30 hours is weak. You're going to be astonished by how many hours I have. Whatever you're thinking in your head. Actually, yeah, take a guess. Guess how many playtime hours I have on WoW. Just on my main character. The main guy I play on the main game. Guess how many hours. I want to see if you're close to right. And then I'll show you it after the scenario's over and I'll log over. 5,000. Put that in days. How many days have I played? Because it does it /played. Like, I think it does days, actually. So, like, 5,000 hours, how many is that in days? Because World of Warcraft does in days. Until, I think the first 3. Hold on, I'll do /played on this guy. This guy, I have 22 days online. So, how many hours is that? 22 days, 10 hours, and 41 minutes just on this guy on World of Warcraft Cataclysm, which is not my main guy at all. This is just where I play on my off time. This is my off season. Hey, we did it. Let's watch.
Will you free me, or did you have...
We can watch the thing. 200 days? You're close. You're close, I think. Actually, it might be more now. I haven't checked in a while. Oh, I got the thing. Hey, I got the feat of strength.
Was merely a feint, of course.
And I got something for it. I got spoils of Theramore. What did I get for that? Just horde fireworks. Well, I got a feat of strength for that, I guess. I'll show you guys the
and everyone's still standing upon it. There we go.
Cinematic for it, I think.
Through Silver Moon City. Come and say hello.
Watch this cinematic. It's them dropping the nuclear bomb. Look at that. That's the city that we just escaped out of. You saw it. We ran in there, distracted the guards. Here they come. Here's the guy dropping the nuclear payload.
We're gonna turn this place into a sinkhole.
Here's the goblins. They're flying over with the nuclear bomb. There's the nuclear bomb right there. At the time, this was such a banger cinematic. Nowadays, they have more crazy cinematics, obviously. But back in the day, this was like peak technology. There it is. Boom! And look at it. There's the explosion radius. It's destroying the entire city. Boom. Okay, I guess it's not going to show the aftermath. It won't show the aftermath until Miss Pandaria, I think. You're close with 200 days, though, on just my main guy. You're really close, but you're just no cigar. How do I leave Gloop? So we did there. That's good. We got the scenario loot. All right, let's log over to retail, and I could show you. There he is, retail. Launching. Battle Network, quick in 10, 9, 8, I don't care. Quit faster. Okay, so this is the guy that I did the vision run with. If you remember my vision run stream, both you and Shiloh, I think you both were here. This is my main guy, Gandriel. I ran with him on my 2 WoW streams prior. This is the guy that I did the streams on. And I'll make sure to leave trade because the speed goes fast. And if my loading screen will ever get through, I can show you how many hours and days even. Because 200, I'm going to tell you right now, that's a low blow answer. It's way higher than that. I think. Last time I checked, I might even surprise myself. I haven't checked this in a while. I haven't been playing as hardcore recently, but still it's a lot. Let me leave the trade chat though so we can get some quick. All right, here we go. This is how many days on just this guy. Slash played only works for 1 character. So, like I said, on my DK, my Death Knight, it was 22 days. That's my off-season guy. On WoW Classic, that would be a different guy. And all the different dudes, that's not even counting them. So here's my slash paid. 264 days, 14 hours, 14 minutes, and 13 seconds. That's almost a year just being on WoW. And that's online time. That's not like since I created this character. That's when I'm on WoW. I've been on it for I've been online for a total of 264 days. And that's just this guy. If you add up all the other guys, like here, I'll log out and I'll do my other most played guys. My other most played guys are going to be lower on the scale, obviously. A lot lower because this is my main guy. I play him a lot. He's been here. Like I said, I've been playing since I was 5. So this has been the guy I've been talking about. 264 days on just that guy. Not counting the other 2 games I play WoW on. Plus the other one. We'll do my bank character. This is the character I do stonks on. The guy that I make loads and loads of gold and cash on. I think I have a lot of slash played on him as well. Not as much, like not 200. I don't think it breaks 100, but still, there's gonna be a lot of slash played. Slash played. This is 15 days. So 15 days logged on making gold. So I think if we equal all these guys, right, on just this game, Well, if it will lock me out, it's taking so long. It's freaking out right now. What time zone are you on, Chilo? Because for me, it's 6 a.m. And I've been streaming for 4 hours. So if we title up all these guys, these are all my characters on this game, just this game, I guarantee you it equals an entire year of being online just for that. And that's not including my other 2 World of Warcraft games I play. And that's not even including other games I happen to play like Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate 3, Minecraft. Minecraft's a big one. Fortnite. Like, those are rookie numbers. Like, come on, man. You got 30 hours? Yeah, it's 6 a.m. I started at 3 a.m. So that's why. Time discrepancies. I do feel like most of my viewers are night viewers, though. That's why I do get most of my views. But yeah, do you, Chilo, or Bob McJohnson, do you want to see anything else? What's a Cypher stream, CeeLo? Freestyle mode? I don't know what those are. But anyway, do you, Chilo, or Bob McJohnson want to see anything before I do my outro and send us off on this 4-hour stream? Because I did my poll on my YouTube, right? And you guys did request, so far, 5-hour or more streams. And I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to settle for 2 to 4 hours because I'm the dictator of this channel. And there's no way I'm going for 5 hours every single night. So we're going to do 2 to 4 hours. That's better. Especially when it's this late. Oh, doing a rap stream? I could. Here, just for you, man, I'll recite one of these lyrics I just did. I don't have a beat, but this is what I just wrote down before stream. Yo, write this down. I fight this frown, cause spite that town, I'm the knight of nouns that smite these clowns, that embody hate in their bones, that great bait they lay on a plate, that thrown aggression whenever mentioned, they sever ties, all for cries and tears. They are full of insecurity, fear. Why I'm here to prove them very wrong. So spin this scary song and watch me win. That was a lyric I just wrote up right before this stream. I was deciding if I want to do a rap or a stream. I don't have a beat for it, and I'm not done, obviously, because see, look, this is the chorus, but I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it or not. That's why I haven't said that. But that's what I also have. But yeah, I could do that. If you do look, actually, yeah, I did do one. Look, if you want to look at a video, it won't be a live, obviously, but if you go to this, yeah, God's Last Stand, live rapping stream. Now, obviously, it's not going to be a one congruent thing. I picked up, like, I would rap, and then I'd be like, oh, this is bad. And then I'd do another take. But this whole 53 minutes is me making God's Last Stand, which also happened to be this video right here. The content in this video. This is the music video. So, the stream was me making it, and then I made a music video of me doing it. Like, there it is. I'm not going to play it just in case if there's copyright on it for some reason. YouTube's giving me a lot of copyrights for some reason, but I could play it without any audio. Like, there's, like, my amazing official music video, and then I did a live rapping stream. There wasn't that many people that tuned in, I don't think anybody tuned in, actually. But yeah, there's that if you want to check it out. Yeah, it is what it is. There's all kinds of cool, stuff on my channel. I don't know what you've watched or how long a viewer you've been, but there's all kinds of rap stuff. Buried deep, there are like my deep rap stuff. You got like Deception, old school stuff when I had a bad mic. Some beats I made, the beat full are all made by me. My newer stuff, I have storytelling videos. I mean, I have anything you want to watch. But yeah, if you want to watch a Cypher stream, 4th ever, yeah, God Alex Gilbert, God's Last Stand, live rapping stream. That's what you want to watch as soon as I'm done doing my live stream right here. If you want to watch a Cypher stream, it won't be live, but it'll be the closest to the live experience you can get, and you get to see the backstory of my official music video here. Not bad, right? Yeah, I have a huge variety, all kinds of stuff. I got storytelling, like I said, storytelling videos, gaming videos, I got a channel trailer, diss tracks. I do YouTube shorts as well if you want to check out any of my YouTube shorts. I'm just throwing stuff at wall. I do my posts if you want to repost as well. Playlists. But yeah, do you want to see anything? Yeah, storytelling videos. I should make more of those. They're fun. If you want to listen to this, yeah, once when this is over, you can watch the VOD of this storytelling video. For the first hour, I was talking about my school with Bob McJohnson. He's a personal IRL friend. Yeah, a lot about my vibe. Yeah, I know. It got a lot of views as well. I did like it. Yeah, I'm just doing all kinds of stuff. See what sticks, you know? See if streaming's good. Trying streaming, trying shorts, trying post, all stuff like that. But yeah, Bob McJohnson, Chilo, anything else you want to see before I leave? Anything quick, I guess. I'm not going to do any more fancy stuff because it's bedtime. I'm going to be going to bed when the sun's getting up. That's how you know it's crazy. Yeah, streaming Alex Gilbert. Some people, most people have perceived it very well. And as you can see, I've held a nice viewers. How I edit my videos, extremely simple on I can do on stream even. I just go pull up Adobe Premiere. I don't edit my videos very well, personally. Yes, I did upgrade my audio process, but if you compare it to anybody else, it's not that good. At least in my opinion. It's now a lot passable. Maybe is this still up? Ah, dang it. These PNGs and stuff aren't going to be here, are they? Nah, okay. I'll just show you. Now Adobe Premiere is going to be doing weird stuff. Yeah, editing's hard for me. Most people say I'm not that good at editing, so it is what it is. Okay, but yeah, I'll just throw in a random thing. I'll just show you how I do it real quick. I want a new. Okay, I'll just exit this out. Don't save. Adobe Premiere Pro. So what I do, right, is I grab the file, and I have my files right here, unedited videos. Anyone's, like there's YouTube Shorts. I'll do a main form video. There's, what's this one? This was 25 minutes. Oh, this is unforeseen.
Hello, I am God, Alex Gilbert.
Okay, yeah, sure. We'll just do that one real quick. That content's never gonna release because I made it too long. As you can see, that was a 25-minute video. But normally what I do is I just make it. I get the queue open, right? Yeah, this was before I even changed my name. I recorded this for 25 minutes. This is why the God despises art. All the parts. But I realized it's a 25-minute video, and most people probably aren't gonna watch the whole thing. So I split it up. But yeah, you can just see from that face, you know I'm going places there. But anyway, what I do is I grab it, right? I put it into Adobe Premiere Pro. Boom. I normally cut out the intro. So right to there. Oh, and then I also make this really big. I do this, right? And I cut it out, put it to the beginning. So now it starts here. And then I do that to the end as well. That's the first two things I do. It's really fast on how I do my editing. Well, not.
And I could keep
it gets repetitive, though.
Because God Alex Gilbert is out 4K Ultra HD. Sorrows.
There we go. Yeah, I actually started getting emotional towards the end of the video, too. I completely forgot about that. Okay. So there you go. I cut out those two parts. And then what I do is I grab an image, and I have all these images on my thing, right? Let's see what we got. Music. So I have music, drag the music PNG. So then I have it here, right? And then I can zoom in, and I can drag it around. And then I can have it appear anytime. So like, let's say it appears in this 5-second window.
Watch why I call myself the God.
Boom. And then it's there. And then somebody told me I should have noise when it comes in. So I have this thing called Whoosh Cinematic. Stuff like that. Boom. So then I have it come in at the same time as the noise. And then it sounds something like this.
If you watched why I call myself the God,
And then obviously That was crazy loud, right? So then I dropped the noise. I dropped to like negative 15 decibels, and then it sounds a lot smoother.
Why I call myself the god.
Boom, stuff like that. And then to make text, very simple. I just have this text icon, and then I can just type whatever the heck I want. And it comes in at the same time like, hello.
Watch Why I Call Myself the God.
Boom,
It'll be the same
like that.
format.
And then there's my editing, like that. And then if I want to add audio, like I'm not going to play any music because music is getting me copyright written everywhere, so I'm not going to risk it. But what I do is, let's say, here's the thing. I drag it over, and then I just have it whenever I want it, basically. And it's just simple as that. I mean, I'm not going to edit this extremely long video. I mean, that's how if you look, recently I moved a bunch of my files around. I'll show you what a finished version kind of looks like. I moved all my files around though, so it's not going to be the entire video. But if we go to Adobe Premiere Pro, we go to Why the King Despises Art, you'll see the format of it at least. I'm just going to offline all. You'll see the format, but I can't show you the video because I moved everything around. I have to locate all the files, and that's a pain in the butt. I'm not going to do all that. But while it offlines all of it, I'll show you what the end product looks like. Yes, emotional Alex Gilbert. I literally did start tearing up on the mic. Or not the mic. Well, I guess I was on the mic as well. But also in things. Okay, here it is. Boom, it looks like this, right? So the video, this is the main thing with the video audio. Unfortunately, media offline because I don't have it in the right area. But yeah, I have all these whoosh cinematics things going with, and each purple thing is something about to appear on screen. It takes about, I don't know, for this 7-minute video, I think, or how long is this? Okay, for this 11-minute video, it took me about 2 to 3 hours to do. I mean, granted, I'm not that well versed in Adobe Premiere Pro. Each time I do it, it gets a bit faster. But this is an example of what I do, you know? Unfortunately, I can't show you what it looks like because I moved everything around. But you can see the end product by watching Why the God Despises Art. And you could think, in 3 seconds, the heart pops up. And then it stays up until 22 seconds, you know? Stuff like that. Like, because now I'm actually editing. I mean, it's all right, you know? Yeah. Hey, I mean, if you're getting subs, that means you're doing something right at least. Yeah, so ideas-wise, to be honest, most of these, all this is life experiences, actually, to be honest with you. None of this is made up. All this is true story so far. I'm trying to think if something wasn't, the God persona is not true story. But like, if we're talking about storytelling videos, none of this, yeah, none of these are me faking anything. Like, this is all just life experiences. Like, why I call myself the God, that was all real. And then why I changed my name, I showed up all the hate comments. The time I accidentally started a cult, I fluffed it a little bit, but I mean, for the most part, like, all this is grounded in facts. I'm just talking about like, life experiences. You could do this too with anything you're passionate about. You just gotta pick a topic and then you just do it, you know? Yeah, new tuber subs. I don't know. I tried posting there as well. They hate me there, to be honest with you as well. But yeah, anything else you want to see, Chilo or Bob McJohnson, before we end the stream? Yeah, we got 5 years. Man, 5 years came back. That's crazy. We were 3 to 5. Because if not, I'm going to do the outro. Let me do the outro real quick. Since all streams turn into a video, so might as well do it. What am I usually cooking for breakfast? Actually, I sleep through breakfast. Fun fact. When I don't do that, I have, what do you call it? Breakfast bars, breakfast cookies, stuff like that. But yeah, this is the outro, because technically they all turn to videos. Like I said, if you want to look up that Rap Cypher stream, CeeLo, it's right here. God's Last Stand. Just watch the VOD. It's not as interactive. I was really tired when making it. But it was very technical. It's very knowledgeable of how I actually made God's Last Stand behind the scenes. I recommend it if you like watching rap cypher stuff like that. Nice tuna sandwich. But yeah, thank you all for watching King Alex Gilbert get 353 item level in World of Warcraft Cataclysm Classic on this 4-hour and 19-minute live stream. Thank you all for watching. We got 1 subscriber. Please like, comment, subscribe. Let's keep this going. 110 subs. We're going to the moon. Thank you all for enjoying my stream. Peace out, people. Oh, hey, what's up, THAT Man? Actually, I'm just leaving, to be honest with you. Welcome back, though. Actually, now I don't know if I want to end the stream because THAT Man's back. But I don't know what else to do. I guess I answered Sheila's question real quick, why THAT Man just came back. Do you have any icons in rap that you really respect? Dr. Dre, Eminem, 50 Cent. Oh, it was a way by? Oh, so you were in here. So you left and you came back? Is that what happened? Because I'm just curious there. But yeah, Dr. Dre, Eminem, 50 Cent, they're all bangers. I like Kanye West. Even when he's kind of insane, he's still a little inspirational, you know, not caring about people. Well, I didn't know you came back. You never commented, man. How am I supposed to? That's what I'm saying. I don't know who you are until you speak. But yeah, Dr. Dre, Eminem, Kanye West, Tupac a little bit, Notorious B.I.G. I really like his songs. Ooh, Big L, Can I Bus? All kinds of people. I'm sure I could do more if I just think about it. Oh, I liked NWA as a group. But yeah, anyway, good night, everybody. See you all whenever I record again. Thank you all for watching. This is God Alex Gilbert. Like, comment, subscribe. This was the outro again, the sequel. Peace, people.